Welcome to the Chill Hangout stream. I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose, and it's very hot here today. So let's start off the show, as always, by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. But as always, we, on our chill streams, that we attempt to remain chill, but, old habits die hard, we play a little bit of synthwave in the background. So let's get that going. You guys should be able to hear it. I've got it as low as I can on YouTube. So, in the chat so far, we've got It's the Costanza, the one and only Foulmouth Ken, Jacob RP, Joe Compton. Sorry, I should refer to you as G.I. Joe Compton. Who else we got? It's Bry Guy. It's Steve Callan. Let's keep scrolling down here. A lot of activity already in the chat. Is that another name? No. All right, and yeah, shout out to the 12 viewing. So I hope you guys are having a good day. It is currently, if we're going to do Yankee talk here, it is 102. Sorry, it's 90 Fahrenheit, but it feels like 102. And for Canadians, that's 32 degrees centigrade, or 39 degrees, as it feels like, with 46% humidity. And they were calling for thunderstorms tonight, but they're not getting them. And they even gave a heat advisory for overnight, so that should be fun to deal with. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well, and I hope all the people that are working outside today, in heat like this, and this apparently is now just the regular thing that people in Texas are dealing with, but yeah, if you're working outside, if you're somebody who's stuck in a truck delivering things and you have to deal with the weather as it is, then hats off to you, because I've obviously also worked in the outdoors. And these sorts of things, can get dangerous. You can get heat stroke with this sort of thing. And, again, recommend that you stay hydrated as best you can. And, I will endorse water, unless it comes from Flint, Michigan. But, yeah, that's the best way to stay hydrated. Obviously, Gatorade has a lot of sugar, but you guys know. We got Steve Callan say, was hot Sunday here in Winnipeg. Felt like 111. Wow. Yeah, that could definitely feel bad. So Joe Compton works in a factory, so, well, yeah, Ken's also been working outside all day. And, well, there's a restaurant near me that's actually looking to hire a cook. And never been a professional cook, but they're offering $20 to start. I know that they're desperate for fucking people. They actually survived the pandemic despite being a really small business, and hey, you never know, and I mean, you won't know unless you try. I've got no problems being honest, but I'm a hard worker and I learn fast. So whatever it is, shoveling shit, fucking learning a new computer system so that I can service it, whatever needs to be done gets done, because these days fucking I'm just about out of money. So I'm going to have to start turning tricks or, get myself something that will have me working. But my only concern really is my father, and I want to be around as much as possible to try to make sure he's safe. So very difficult position right now. And, if he gets the household fairly quickly, all the money goes to settling him up and, where he needs to be. The details are up in the air, but I'm not going to depress you guys today because we're just trying to chill, because it's too hot to get hot. But then again, I can get fired up fairly quick. We all know that. Bry Guy says it was 98 there today, slightly cooler, but still very warm. Ken says, yeah, I didn't stay hydrated today. I would have been in intensive care, or if he didn't stay hydrated. Yeah, so you gotta just you gotta be careful because I'm hard-headed and I've given myself heat stroke 3 different times, and that was just because no, I can get the job done quickly enough. I'm not gonna have to worry about this. I don't have to go in and grab a drink. I can get this done quick enough, and I learned. Well, apparently I didn't learn my lesson the first 2 times. Hopefully I did learn the 3rd time, but you guys kind of know I'm a little hard-headed. So. And shout out to the 4th Drama Emperor, Nikki Nines, in the chat. Joe Compton says, y'all stay tuned for the launch of Dave Rose OnlyFans page. No, I don't think I'll be doing that. Unless it's, well, maybe, those dom, people, or the people that like to be dominated will just ask me to make a video berating them. And I can certainly do that, As Seaman likes to say, I, harassed and I can't remember the exact word that it was. He didn't use berated, but it was basically a synonym. Bullfrog for 6 hours straight. So, although it wasn't really 6 hours straight, that was the stream length. It was probably a lot less than 20 minutes of straight berating. But regardless, I'm good at it. And some people like to be punished. It's just their kink. So, hey. Maybe Joe is onto something here. Yes, RP. I would like to know where YR is as of these days, because he made a video earlier today about adding cola to coffee. I don't know what that's about. But, Nikki was trying to... Well, I was trying to get him on my stream the other day. And he was streaming at the same time. We knew it was available, and then he just, poof, disappeared. Nikki was on last night, and we know that he was watching. But, he put himself offline, so he couldn't be reached. So, it would be nice if YR would come out of his hiding hole and let us know what's going on. Especially since he's, still making videos and stuff and, promoting Tony. But why not come and address what's been recently been spoken about? Still curious as to why he tried to get Tony versus Jacob RP and all that stuff. He even put it in the title and so forth, which I believe he may have deleted the video, but I don't know. But, yeah, I would very much like to know. I'm going to check Skype right now to see if he's available. Why don't you try to get him on RP, coax him to call in? Let me see. Scroll. I think his 2 accounts are offline, or at least the ones that I'm aware of. Oh, no, yeah, they're both offline. Okie dokie. Well, you got direct action to him, RP. You should be able to contact him directly and figure out what's going on. Get him to respond to you. See, let's pull a YR. Let's try to hijack him, see if he's going to answer. He might be just on invisible. He might be making new accounts. Curious. Very curious. Since it's a chill stream and we're just chilling. There we go. Man, this heat fucking affects my thinking. Skype line's open, Hangout, whatever, it's all good. Wanted to talk about a few things here, is that even YouTube is calling out this new Canadian law that is called C11, which is basically saying that there needs to be a certain amount of Canadian content on YouTube, and they'll have the ability to block things and just really create havoc when it comes to straight up free speech. And a lot of people are actually calling this out, including YouTube. They made a video specifically addressing this and how it could affect what they call the creator ecosystem. And yeah, basically in May, YouTube warned, I'm reading this from this article, that Bill C-11 could give the government unprecedented power over everyday content posted online. They said that the bill's wording is so broad, which is always what they try to do, be very ambiguous, that it places home videos within the purview of the Canadian Radio Television Telecommunications Commission, the CRTC. And, when you speak out against government policies many times, this would fall in within what they're trying to do, which is to create a situation where such simple criticisms are grounds for your channel to be banned and all this sort of shit. And if YouTube, again, YouTube who's been known to censor shit, is calling this out, you know it's bad. So that should make everyone think very hard about, if you're Canadian, what you may be able to do, and if you're willing to ignore that altogether and deal with the repercussions, and should just be a canary in the coal mine for other people out there. Are you going to allow some shit like this to get into place in America? Because I don't suggest it. But yeah, that's something I wanted to quickly mention because I thought it was important. And it may affect certain things, but I certainly don't plan to pay too much attention, at least. But we'll see what kind of draconian things come about, because they're even talking about this whole Emergency Measures Act wasn't used properly during the pandemic to lock all this shit down, and everyone's basically telling the guy that initiated it, I think it was a public safety minister, to resign, and he's not doing so. It's fucking so corrupt. Speaking of corrupt, this is hilarious. Even in Canada, they're pushing this bullshit that Trump apparently admitted that he'd lost the election, which he never did. We have evidence that apparently Vice President Pence was giving out certain instructions which were in contravention to what Trump was ordering. So he basically a dereliction of duty, and he was committing treason. And it's funny because, obviously the establishment praises Pence because he's a turncoat, and he revealed that he was willing to betray the duly elected president with supporting an obvious fraud. And you have Canadian broadcasters right now that are talking about this shit, and it's so pathetic because they're just like American broadcasters. They're literally promoting the same lie over and over again and making it look like that some big insurrection happened. The insurrection happened basically from the start that Trump got elected till November 6th, 2020. I think it was November 6th or 4th or whatever. Yeah, November 4th. That's the election day. January 6th was the supposed insurrection. So in summer 2020, for example, the fucking looting and burning of cities, they say it's about 2 billion. It was actually about 10 billion. But that was the fucking actual insurrection. And the coup, they keep talking about a coup that occurred on January 6th. That wasn't a coup. The coup was basically the election, where it was evident that Trump had won, and then the figures literally on the computer systems were flipped, and the discrepancy within the numbers alone prove it. Then there's all these other theories from political science, for example, and I can't remember the exact name of the theory, but basically it says that these sorts of changes that you see at the last moment, it's a little more complicated than this, but basically it just says that when you notice these sorts of patterns and they fit within these confines of the theory, then you have guaranteed election fraud. And again, the coup happened on the 6th, on the 4th of November. That's when all these forces moved in to take control of the election, and we've seen this. We've seen this with the numbers. And the fact that A, the media is still peddling it, and B, that there's people that still believe it. I overheard a neighbor the other day talking to a friend of hers, saying that she read that book by Mary Trump. And I don't remember if this is like Trump's niece or daughter, not daughter, sorry, niece or sister-in-law, or I don't remember. But yeah, basically this neighbor was just talking about the fact, like, oh, I couldn't put the book down because, like, it was just unreal. Like, what we're hearing now is not even close to, you know, what really happened, blah, blah, blah. And it's hilarious because the book itself, you know, was written to try to create all these narratives that Trump was involved in some sort of Russian conspiracy, the PP Gate, all this shit. And it doesn't take a fucking genius to see right through it. So, you know, I've got some stupid neighbors. But it's just fucking... It's sad how evident it's out there. And we have even Canadians that are trying to push this lie. And still, you know, I guess obviously it's distraction because the economies, both America and Canada, are doing so bad. They got to, you know, place the blame somewhere. And, you know, Trump, just like Putin, are the prime candidates as opposed to looking specifically at Biden and the repercussions that have come from his domestic and foreign policies. It's fucking stupidly simple to understand. And I saw, I don't know where this is, it must be California, but I could be wrong, $8 a gallon. 8 some a gallon. Like, I've seen people posting, and I think this is also California, gas station at 7-Eleven showing the price of gas per gallon as 7-Eleven. And some people wrote, you know, oh, the prophecy has come true or some shit like that. But I've seen it higher, $8 and some. And then there's the diesel prices and shit. And I haven't heard from J-Man from KC in a bit. I've been tweeting him some of these things that I've found. Truckers basically, there's basically a bunch of truckers got stuck at the side of the road because they ran out of gas, and they're across the highway from another gas station, and it's showing like, I think it was like about $8 some for diesel. So it's fucked out there. And if you're, you know, like him, like you've got to take control of your gas costs and stuff, despite the fact that you've got to fuel up your truck, and you know you're only getting X amount from the company. It becomes very difficult to actually choose your jobs and stuff. And once truckers stop running, the food's going to run out in the cities, and people are going to starve it. Then there's going to be rioting, and then there's going to be violence, and that'll be justification enough for the government to declare martial law and bring in a bunch of troops and quarantine everyone and you know, use military force. Shout out to Irish Dave in the chat. So I hope everyone is, again, doing chill, relaxing. Like I said, Skype lines are open if anyone wants to chill along with me as I talk about all things non-drama related. But you never know. So if something gets dropped in my lap and it's juicy enough and worthy of the people, I still own the property of the Drama Diner. Can easily open it up at any point. But yeah, speaking slightly about that, it seems that my superpowers are real and that I can literally just change my status on Skype, and a certain someone that's blocked will see it and get triggered and make a bunch of other videos based on just a simple status on Skype. But I'm the obsessed one, aren't I? Alrighty. Apparently Tex right now is on vacation in Florida. I think it's Daytona. I'm going to have to assume that. Because Daytona's in Florida, to my knowledge. And, yeah, he's at some racing circuit. So, he's going to watch cars turn left. So, very intellectual, those Texans. And I do apologize for not being as sharp as I normally am. Just because this weather is fucking definitely affecting me. But you gotta push on. Gotta push on. What else was I gonna say? So, I listened to Nikki's stream again today, and it was actually a really good stream. A couple hours long. I was on there. Danny MT was on there. You had Tony call in there and give some really poor excuses for arguments against Danny, but overall we talked a lot of different things. It's got good replay value, as I like to say. So be sure to check that out. The Nine God Gape Factory channel. He's very creative with those names. And what else was there? There was somebody else that streamed that I was just going to point them out. I'm trying to remember who it is while I go through my subscription list. Well, Drew's show on Sunday wasn't bad. I wasn't around for too long, but then the next day I just caught up on it. But yeah, definitely worth a check. And just as a sort of side note, I did an interview with this guy called Von Vertigo back in 2016 with Joe Cronin. I wrote all the questions, though. I'm the best interview. But Joe wants to have his cock and everything. So, yeah, he was there to conduct it, and we just shared questions and shit. And because of, again, his very immature nature, he decides to make that video private, as opposed to, because I was there. I mean, are you going to do that to every single episode of Monetize This that I was there on? But this interview, which again, I was the one, because he was talking about, oh, how are we going to expand this? You know, we have this great opportunity to bring attention to the channel, to promote wrestling. And I've always been a big promoter of independent and local, well, not local, but regional wrestling, you know, like, because obviously Canada's not America, so you don't have a fucking, a wrestling school in every other city. But I like the talent here. I wanted to help promote him as best as possible, and I thought it was going to be also very unique because for a primarily American audience, although he's got people who watch him from around the world, I thought this would be a great opportunity not only to provide content, to establish connections in the independent Canadian wrestling circuit for potential returns and all other things, cross promotions. Again, this is stuff that I used to do professionally. I did work in media, and unfortunately, due to his immaturity, he chose to leave it to make it private after, again, I guess having some disagreement with me or not liking, a drama stream or something. And it's just like, well, why does this independent wrestler need to be treated that way? I mean, he's promoted independent wrestling in the past. Why does this guy have to and the fans have to suffer just because of his own little foibles? It's just, and I tweeted this out and I tagged the wrestler, well, we'll see if anybody even, and I suggest you go to my Twitter and you retweet it. Okay, because I've tagged Joe, although I'm blocked by him. Although, strangely enough, not on Instagram. And, just retweet it and remind him that, yeah, the people deserve this. And whatever issues he has with me, I'm not talking shit about him on that stream, which was solely based on interviewing an actual independent wrestler. So, I find it very disappointing. And, it's just, I mean, why? Why continue to act so petty? I mean, I don't think many even talk about him other than, in jest and slight and stuff, but it's not like, you're not having a Dave Rose, the Sermon on the Mount 12-hour stream. You're not having the exposure of Joe Cronin, the Eternal Victim, going for 8 hours. There aren't those videos anymore. So, I just don't understand why he wouldn't make that shit public. So again, check out my my Twitter, DDR20221. and yeah, retweet my my message to Joe Cronin, and hopefully it'll get his attention. I don't know where I was going with that, with the independent wrestling. Like, obviously that, wanted to get this video, but I think there was something else I was going to add to that. But regardless, Joe should have left that up, and he's done that with many other people. Something that was, made for him or collaborated with him, because now he's on the outs with them, he's not going to feature it. It's so petty. It's so fucking petty. But he keeps making videos complaining that that people stole his donators, that that everyone's fake. People who pretended to be his friend. It's not like they could have been his friend and then were like, yeah, I can't agree with being disrespected in this manner, and I'm just going to have to bow out, People seem to think that you must always be a slave to somebody, and you can never disagree with them. Because if you do, oh no, the walls of Jericho come down. But it's funny, though, Nikki was saying the other day on his stream that chances are if he was to call into Joe's show, that Joe would take his call. But I bet if I was to call Joe, he wouldn't take my call. Well, actually, he does use Discord now as opposed to Skype. So, well, I've also made this point very clear. His channel is his safe space. So he's got a nice big crew that will definitely be willing to jump in, tag themselves in a handicap match to go against anyone that calls in to dissent against Joe Cronin. But unless it's really YR's channel, where he knows he's not going to get much shit, he really won't call into anybody else's show. I don't think he's going to call into Ken's show. I don't think he's going to call into my show, Nikki's show, and if he was to use Discord for screening his calls, we've seen this. He's basically prevented some of his co-hosts even from connecting. He did that to me, actually. He left me on Discord for a while because he was pissed off at me. And then he wasn't getting anybody else, any other co-host that he wanted. So he's like, okay, I guess I'll bring Dave in. That was a funny episode, actually. That was close to the end. But, yeah, it just goes to show how petty he is. And I'm sorry, it's not anecdotal when you look at the fact that this is spoiled child mentality. And, well, if you start to correlate that with being an only child, it comes up with perfect correlation. And, it makes sense also as well, just for the fact that, how spoiled they are and they get everything because the parents, have only one. And being adopted also adds to that because, again, the parents say, this is our child. This is our opportunity to have a child, and we're going to spoil the fuck out of him. And, although it's understandable, it just unfortunately more often than not leads to these, can we call them developmental, emotional retardations? Because he acts like a fucking child. And the other day on Drew's stream, I believe he reviewed it. I saw this clip posted by Joey Clip, which is, I think, I'll have to look up the account. It's on Twitter, JCS Clips or something like that. And he had literally covered one of the holes in his wall with some sort of that facade, because the brick wall behind him really isn't brick. It's a facade that, must be some sort of, not ceramic, fiberglass or something. So it just goes over the wall, looks, normal. And it was another portion of that. So he had covered one of the holes with that, but you could still see, like, he didn't even do it properly, so you could still see the hole. And then he punches right back at the same spot, shatters that thing, and, you know, may have made the hole even bigger, but now he shattered the portion of the facade that he put on top of the previous facade, and right in the same spot, too. Drew called that out, too, on his stream, but I remember seeing that when that clip was posted on Twitter, and I just noticed that. It's just like, first of all, you couldn't even bother to fix your wall properly because you've got the right part and everything. You could have easily glued it better, whatever. But he goes right back to the same spot. Well, at least in that sense, that's somewhat smart because then you don't have to, you know, fix up another spot on the wall. It's your hit spot. But instead of, you know, instead of continually hitting the same spot, maybe put one of those, I don't know, a punching bag in front of there, you know, a pad or something, one of those dummies, you know, for combat sports, something at that spot where it won't damage the wall. Shout out to Suburban Cowboy in the chat. He says, I miss the days that Ken, Dave, and Joe did shows together. Yeah, they were fun, but everything ends in the end. Brian says, Tony's the only one these days that shits on Joe. It's gotten to the point, as in who cares, it's old shit. Yeah, Danny was talking about that last night on Nikki's show. But yeah, apparently that's what it's all about, just shitting on Joe, but then again, probably wanting to be on Joe's show and so forth. So, and RP says, no, I miss when people were more available more often. A lot of people have went missing because of real life, and hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Joe's lost his magic. I don't feel the same excitement or spark from Joe. No, it's no, you can definitely see that the thrill is gone. Shout out to the 28 viewers right now. Stay hydrated. Where's Tommy NC where you need him? Where you can yell that out. Stay hydrated. But yeah, if anyone wants to call in, feel free to do so. We're just chilling and relaxing on this very hot day. Let me check the current status of the weather, because I feel that it might even be hotter. Yes, it is. So in American, what do we got? 104 now. We've hit 104. With the humidity still remaining at 44%. Awesome. And tonight's temperature will be 70 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Well, at least I'm not living in the Arctic. Although they've got some really good summers, to be quite honest. I've always wanted to visit Alert and Resolute. Alert is the northernmost city in, and it's a military base in Canada. And I don't know if it's 1,000 miles away from the North Pole, maybe less. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, that's where they've got a lot of different stuff going on there. Very cool place. But in the summer, it's basically you can go out in shirts and a t-shirt. Well, shorts and a t-shirt. Unless you want to wear 2 shirts and nothing below. You could probably stand it there. It's you got some fairly okay temperatures. But the winters are obviously shit. And in the summers, the sun doesn't set. So if you like it that the sun is still shining at, 2 a.m., well, that's the place to go. Suburban Cowboy says in San Antonio, it's been 100 degrees over the last 17 days. Oof. Yeah, definitely not fun. Oh, there's Gonfall in the chat. Says, did you see what I posted in general in Nikki's server? Tagged you and you would love and hate it. I did not see it. Should I go check it out? Because opening Discord definitely wears down the resources on my computer. It starts to kick it in a high mode. Something with fucking Discord these days is stupid. And Suburban Cowboy. No, Gonfall says it's 107 in Texas. Do Arizona, it's probably worse. Yeah, or Nevada. Or Nevada, as Mars Mira insists that everyone call it. And honestly, I'm concerned about what I'm going to make for dinner tonight because, you know, cooking at this temperature, fucking not my chosen method of fun. And it's even too hot to barbecue outside. I mean, I just don't want to be like, the barbecue's on the south side, so it's fucking right in the middle of the fucking sun. And it's just humid outside, too. But, damn it, it's going to be a challenge to decide. I'm going to make myself a salad, but that's just a side. Even if it's a large salad, to me, salad, I can eat salad like it's, nothing. Gonfall says he's going to make some tacos. That sounds good, actually. I think he goes for some tacos, actually. Tacos asados. But yeah, it's always a challenge, in my opinion, when it comes to cooking when it's hot. Because, you can do it with the crock pot and all that. You don't have to worry that the kitchen will heat up too much, but it just depends. I mean, if you didn't set anything up in the crock pot, you're going to have to cook something. I mean, and I honestly prefer to eat warm foods as opposed to cold foods. I mean, I can eat a salad with chicken in it, yeah, but still, it doesn't satisfy me as a warm meal. That's what I require for dinner, even obviously in summer, but it doesn't have to be something that's like a soup or something that's going to overheat your system. Those work great during winter, but I'm not going to make a soup or even a stew. I prefer stew over soup, to be quite honest. I'm not going to make that in summer. But, yeah. Everyone knows I'm a little bit indecisive when it comes to food because I love the food so much. It's like a plethora of things that I could make. And, yeah. And then there's also the calculations of timing and heat, and especially in the summer. I don't want to fry anything because that's just going to heat up the kitchen to the extreme. And yeah, fun challenges ahead for today. I don't know if anyone has anything planned for streaming today. I don't know if Drew has something planned, but it might have been pre-recorded, I think. Or that may have aired yesterday, I don't remember. I don't believe Ken has anything planned, but that'd be nice if Ken had something planned for tonight. Something chill. Other than that, I really don't know if anybody else had anything planned. And it's too hot to do karaoke. Sorry, guys. I'm just too hot. So Gonfall, you got Skype? Because you can call in if you want. I'm not using Discord. That thing just kicks, like I said, it kicks my system into high gear and starts to really suck a lot of power. And it doesn't make sense because it wasn't doing that like half a year ago even. So, and as a side note, I just reminded myself I should have bought ice cream when I was out. That'd be the perfect way to cool down, but oh well. I'll have to do that tomorrow where it's going to be even hotter than today. But, yeah, grab some nice Canadian Chapman's ice cream. Doubt you guys get that down there. Or Kawartha Dairy. Now, if you're Canadian, you should know what Kawartha Dairy is. They probably have the best ice cream in Canada, from what I've tried so far. And they've got one called Moose Tracks. In fact, I'm so passionate about it. You know how when I'm passionate about something, you know, those that company Pepper North, when it came to the spices, to the spice sauce. But yeah, I'm gonna show you guys this because it's worth it. Maybe they got it in America. Maybe they've got something equivalent. You know what? From what I'm looking at, they probably do. And I'll quickly show you my my screen here, and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. Hope you guys are liking the music. I find it nice and chill. All right, so Steve Callan knows the brand itself. This is this one here, Kawartha Dairy. So let's check them out. And established 1937, and it's basically peanut butter cups and what they call Moose Tracks fudge throughout premium vanilla ice cream, and it's well known. I'm guessing that this is another company, but they're using the same logo. Okay. My belief was that it was, you know, potentially a Canadian invention, but maybe it's just a recipe or something, because these are looking like American brands. This stuff it's good. It's actually quite yummy. Shout out to First Love in the chat. And Kawartha Dairy actually has, yeah, there we go, Kawartha ice cream. There we go. The cool thing is that these guys are located through most of Ontario. And they've got several dairies like in middle Ontario. So they're really positioned well to like get this even into places like Windsor or Toronto and stuff. They're not small, but they're certainly not as big as, say, I don't know, Nestle. Also, to my knowledge, they don't send crews out to Brazil to deforest the jungle and then kill a bunch of apes that reside there, or kick out the indigenous people. But yeah, this stuff is fucking good, and they've got, yeah, check out all their stuff, because if you can get a hold of this stuff, it's worth it. Black Raspberry Thunder, Death by Chocolate, that's a good one. French Vanilla, it's not bad. Mint Chip, I do love mint ice cream. Moose Tracks, as we reviewed. Pralines and Cream, I grew out of that, actually. I used to like it, but... And then the smaller sizes. It's in liters, so sorry, Americans, you're going to have to figure it out. Different flavors here, like Blueberried Treasure. There's a beer company that actually took that flavor and then they made it into a beer, which is very cool. Bordeaux Cherry. Never tried it, but I heard it's good. Butterscotch Ripple. Not big on butterscotch, but give me it for free and I'll at least try it. Chocolate, their chocolate's good. And chocolate chip cookie dough, that's just abhorrent. I've never agreed with that degeneracy, because it's dough and you're not supposed to eat raw dough. Chocolate peanut butter, never tried this one. It's not that I don't like peanut butter, it's just that for some reason I'm not the biggest fan of mixing that with chocolate. Not that it doesn't work. I mean, Reese's Pieces are good, or the peanut butter cups. There's other things, but I don't know. When it comes to ice cream, I'd prefer other things. Now, I never tried the coconut before. That sounds fucking amazing. Cookies and cream, never tried that one. Cotton candy sounds good. I'd definitely try that. I remember when I was going camping with my family as a kid, that they had the country store at the, you know, provincial parks and such. And, I'd walk down there with my brother and stuff. We'd had, money given to us so that we could buy something and get out of our parents' hair. And I remembered, like, they had actual scoopable ice cream as opposed to just the typical ones that are wrapped up in plastic. And I remember getting cotton candy ice cream, and I just loved it so much. Steve Callan says, had the ice cream with my grandpa who lives in Barrie. Very cool. Very cool. That's a long ways away from you, man. You're fucking out in Manitoba. Somewhere in the wilds of Manitoba, eh? So yeah, cotton candy, great memories. Death by chocolate, as I've confirmed, excellent way to go. French vanilla is okay once in a while. I don't agree with this personally and morally and ethically, because they're, using slave elves to make those candy canes. But hey, it's a seasonal thing, so it doesn't happen year round. Key lime pie, which I've not tried yet, but I'd be willing to try that because I certainly love key lime pie. I like lime Rickies and I like lime soda. Maple walnut, never tried. Talked about that. Muskoka mocha. I like the name. Never tried it. Praline, we talked about that. Pumpkin pie. Never tried that. Sounds interesting. I'd try it out. Raspberry lemon lime sherbet. And never tried that, but I love sherbet or sherbet. Not sherbet. There's no Bert there. Hello, Bert. Hello, sherbet. Hello, sherbet. But yeah, sounds good. Salty caramel truffle. I've tried this. This is good. Very good. And there's something about, when you add salted caramel and stuff that really sort of brings out that flavor. The smoky flavor specifically. And I would need an actual qualified chef like Gabe Rodriguez to let me know the gastronomical science about that. He went to school for that shit, man. But yeah, all I know is what my palate likes. My palate likes it a lot. Eric James says, do they have Juneteenth flavor? No, they don't. In fact, they're actually sort of based. They had an employee. Check this out, guys. They had an employee who, their truck was decked out with, the Freedom Convoy flags. None of them said fuck Trudeau. None of them were like bad. They were just like, I'm the fringe, support truckers, blah, blah, blah. But it had the same sort of stylization as that you would see a lot with those fuck Trudeau flags and other things. So some stupid fucking Karen of a customer decided to call in a complaint against the company. Like, how dare you allow your employee to share his own public, his own personal opinion and blah, 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 and this and that. And, basically they tried to defend it. The company tried to defend it, and then they got shit on a lot by people on social media. So then they sort of got the guy to remove the stuff from his truck, and then they got hate, like they got just mountains of fucking hate from actual people that supported the trucker convoy, and said that was the dumbest decision that you ever made. Literally, we make up the majority of people that buy your shit. You're listening to these losers that are just trying to start a problem on social media when they don't even fucking buy your shit. And however bad you look to them, you look even worse to us. So, like they're basically, they put a lot of pressure on this company to back off the customer. I still got to look into how that's, resolving. But yeah, a lot of people, were very disappointed that they would even ask their employee to do that. And, again, these people aren't fucking dead broke socialists. They're hardworking people who believe in traditionality and normal things, not mental insanity. And they also vote with their wallet, as we've seen. What happened to Mike Lindell when he supported Trump? You had leftists try to bankrupt him. What happened? His business exploded. And he's making more money now than he did in the past. So, try to make someone else go woke and they refuse. They're not going broke. They're fucking they're cashing in, you know, at the bank. So I guess that's a good circle here because we're circling right back. The circle is complete. Shout out to the lovely Ms. Cora in the chat. Eric James Alpha's message, which was, do they have a Juneteenth flavor? No, and I don't believe they ever will. Again, Juneteenth really is also an exclusive American made-up black holiday, just like Kwanzaa. So it really is unique to the American left. Back to this here, strawberry. Haven't tried this, but I do love strawberry ice cream, especially when you use it in a shake. Sugar Shack Maple. Haven't tried this one, but not a big fan about having maple in ice cream. Even maple cookies, which are good. It's just that maple syrup is so fucking sweet. And it's quite granular, too. Well, when you've made it into a sugar, a solidified sugar, I should say. It's very overpowering sometimes, at least to me. But if you like maple, certainly worth it. Regular vanilla, because they're not surrender monkeys like the French. Banana, which is, I've never seen they've had banana ice cream before, so that's weird. Different tub as well. All these tubs, holy shit. Banana boat. I don't know what the difference... now I'm curious. What's the fucking difference? It's not going to tell me? Don't be stupid. Okay, so banana boat is a campfire tradition. A tide of marshmallow and chocolate flavoring through banana-flavored ice cream. I can dig it. I can dig that. Interesting. And yeah, you know what? Now to think of it, that is sort of it's a tradition that I remember, like at least when it came to scouting and stuff. Yeah, you put a banana, you split a banana in tinfoil, right? You're gonna wrap it up in the tinfoil, but you set the bed, put the banana there, split it in half, put an assortment of Hershey's, chocolate bar, but broken up with marshmallows. Wrap it up, put it over the grill at the campfire, and no time flat, you got yourself a very tasty snack that will also burn the jaw off your mouth or your face. But yeah, that definitely does bring me back. So what did I do? Gotta go back. There we go. Oh, it took me back to. Okay, their website sucks. Okay. So I'm giving you guys a little Canadiana. What did it? There we go. They've got some flavors here that aren't available, normally in the smaller stuff. But hold on, let me go back to the chat here. Of course, says homemade ice cream is lovely. Well, I've never had it. I never made it. Eric James Alpha says Walmart had to pull their Juneteenth flavor. I did not know about that. Was it social outrage, or was it just it was a very shitty flavor? Cora says my employer didn't know about the holiday, and I asked if we could work Monday anyways. When asked what the holiday was for, I said it's a day for people who aren't white, celebrate for not being white. They laughed at you. I was told, well, we're still open, so yeah, you can work. Well, if it's a statutory holiday, and I don't know why they would even make it a statutory holiday, but if it is, then I don't know what your labor laws are, but it should be time and a half. It would be up here. Gonfall says, Victoria's Coffee Shop bans white straight males. Well, sounds like a place I didn't want to go to in the first place. Alrighty, so let's get back to our ice cream here. Birthday cake, never tried that. I also didn't realize it came in this huge fucking bucket, but I am tempted. Black raspberry thunder, we talked. Bubblegum, blue bubblegum. maybe. We've listened to these. Chocolate peanut butter, chocolate chip cookie dough, chocolate candy cane. Yep, orange, creamy orange. That sounds good. No, you know what I never liked was the Tiger Tails ice cream, which is basically orange ice cream with chocolate mixed in as well. Not mine. I don't like that. Although one of those Terry's chocolate oranges that are common in the UK, although you can find them up here in Canada, other places of the Commonwealth, and possibly in America too. That's chocolate and orange, and I'm okay with that. Gold medal ribbon. That's a great combination of ice cream. And yes, it does actually have French vanilla in there. Heavenly Hash, good stuff. Lactose-free chocolate ice cream. Boo. Sorbet of juicy orange. Ugh, iced coffee sorbet. That's terrible. Vanilla ice cream for losers. Mango sounds good. Mocha almond fudge. Look at all this shit. We're not even down to the bottom. Orange pineapple. I'm down. Moose tracks, of course. Pistachio almond. Indeed. Reduced sugar. Then why even live? Ripe raspberry. Oh, yeah. Fucking, I love raspberries. They're. I'll eat an entire whatever it is that's presented in front of me. If it's like one of those little, plastic boxes, I'll probably just eat the entire thing in like 2 handfuls. If it's like a big little, well, not a big, but like one of those medium-sized baskets that you see are filled with fruit and stuff at the food market. See, I'm already salivating. Yeah, I will go nuts on that shit. Rum and raisin. I was never really a fan of that. So. Salty caramel truffle. I don't like truffle chocolate. It's too rich. Tiger Tail, another one that I don't like, but probably should be associated with the Tiger King. It makes some good money. Sugar Shack Maple, I think we talked about that. No, that was another one. Oh, so that's probably another different style of maple flavor. Now this one, I'm glad that this is the last one, because this is the one that I was looking for. This is similar to Moose Tracks. This is called Wolf Paws. A flavor sensation worth howling about. Oh, how droll. A combination of thick chocolate butter fudge swirled between soft brownie pieces and buried in a creamy torrent of our classic vanilla ice cream. Oh yeah. Seriously, it sounds sensual. But yeah, this stuff is, I like this more than the Moose Tracks. Moose Tracks is amazing, absolutely. But to me, this is the business right here. Wolf Paws. So if you ever get a chance to get it, I would urge you to do so. I don't know if anybody in anybody in America has created this or utilized a similar formula, recipe, strategy. But yeah, if you can ever try the one that we have here in Canada, especially the Canadians that might have never tried it, go for it. You got to have it. It's just too good. Gonfall says, we could genetically modify our bodies to change how we taste, eat Salador because it tastes like vanilla ice cream. I'm against all transhumanism, and I don't think that we should be genetically modifying ourselves or, trying to pursue the possibility of transferring intelligence and sentience from a human body into a robotic one, because that is the concept of many dystopian stories, and I certainly don't want to see anything like that coming about. Earl Grey with lavender vodka. Yum. Ugh, I'm not even sure if I'm going to go as far as to say I despise lavender, but I despise lavender. The fucking smell is so fucking offensive. It's just, ugh, it's too much. And I'm glad that many companies, shout out to Ryan the Heel in the chat. And shout out to his lovely little cat, meow meow. But I'm glad that many companies instituted this, and I did see this when I was working corporate, that they instituted policies where you could not use excessive amounts of perfume, that, you know, it would be written up, or at least you'd be warned and so forth, and that they had to keep this in mind. And the office certainly went from smelling like walking through the makeup department in a, you know, department store to actually being a lot more bearable. Cora says, it's a good combo in ice cream to me. Ugh. Look, they make garlic ice cream, okay? Let's not go nuts here about, like, you know, a subjective topic here, because I mean, hey, there's onion ice cream. And didn't you say you don't like onions? I love onions. Would I try a whole scoop of it? Probably not. But a little sample spoon? Yeah, I'd do it. But, yeah, look. We obviously know that there are people out there that just will go with the craziest flavors. Not because they're into the whole ice cream thing, is because what wacky thing can we do now to bring more attention to us? It's a waste of dairy, in my opinion. But that's just me. Ooh. Man, it's hot. I'm going to check the weather again. I think it actually may have gone up. I do see it clouding over. I hope that maybe they'll change their... 104 degrees. They changed their prognosis for the weather, but no, it doesn't look like we're getting any rain. Damn it. I do like a good thunderstorm. And hey, at this point, I'll deal with the fucking tornado. Those insurance payouts are great. It's an act of God, after all. And you know what? Just to annoy some people out there, why not? Donation lines are open. So there you go. Hi, Sid. Hi. Having fun on Tony's stream with all 2 other viewers? Right. So, yeah, I don't plan to go on anywhere just yet. I'm obviously operating a little slower than usual because the heat is affecting me. These old computer systems don't function so well. But, yeah, if anyone wants to call in, wants to hang out, please give me a call on Skype. I'm also looking to see if maybe I can get a hold of YR, and if anyone can get a hold of YR, to get him to call in and address what's been spoken about over the last little while. And I think he should. And I think it's important that he confront this and address it. And even Nikki Nines was provided him with the opportunity to speak yesterday, because I even suggested it, and then there was also me previously suggesting that he call into my show, which he didn't do. And I do find it comical that if you did listen to Nikki's stream from yesterday, you would have heard Tony say that I was trying to get... I was personally trying to ban Tony in Nikki's chat, which was a total blatant lie and can't be chalked up to his usual stupidity. I basically said, hey, Tony's in the chat and he's got a wrench. What's going on? And he's like, okay, because that's how I can identify it's the real one. Okay, and it ended there. But then he was like, oh, you were trying to time me out. I didn't even fucking click on your name, asshole. It's like, oh, you're trying to, get me blocked and stuff. It's like, and then Nicky was like, what, you've got a wrench, stupid. So, and, he kept going over on that and stuff, but... like I said, he's going to keep doing the same thing, but he's so delusional at this point that he's just going to believe whatever he wants. And I know that he's going to review this and all this other stuff and make all these, again, these pathetic excuses and laugh like, oh, well, they're the ones in the wrong and stuff. And meanwhile, we're all here like adults looking at each other saying, wow, this guy really is dumber than we thought. But hey, if that's what you like, fine. That's what you like to watch. Enjoy yourself, and don't hate watch. You know. Apparently, that concept seems to be a little difficult to understand, because again, something as mature as saying, here's a show that I'm not entertained by. Say, for example, Insomniac, when Mello's on. I make the mature move to not watch. You know, again, you're watching a TV show you don't like, you don't watch. You don't watch it and complain throughout the entire fucking show. And the same thing with, and you see this with a lot of other people. Well, if they don't like a show, they'll start actually spamming the chat or complaining in the chat. Oh, this is not what I want. It should be this. It should be that. Blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, but nobody's forcing you at gunpoint to be here. No, nobody's telling you that you have to watch. And if you really are this mature individual who is so much more superior to me, you should easily be able to walk away without any fucking problem. But, you know, obviously that's not what we see. And I think it needs to be addressed in that sense, where how are you going to criticize something that Ken, myself, Nikki, Mars, and others have said quite often, is that if you don't like a show, don't watch it. Nobody's forcing you to watch it. So, since that is the logical response, the logical stance, a response to ridicule that, to say, oh, that's funny that you would do that. It's not funny at all. It's logical. Why would you watch something you don't like and then complain about it? You know, you wouldn't be justified in complaining about it if you forced yourself to watch it, because nobody forced you to watch it. So a totally mature stance to take, and I do find it quite comical. You know, that some might laugh at that. You know, I guess trying to make it out like it's not a mature decision to make, which just doesn't make any sense. Obviously that's the mature decision. What? You would rather somebody sit through something that obviously is terrible, and it is, and just grin and bear it, or just say, you know what, I'm wrong. You know, Mello doesn't ham it up for the fucking camera. Mello doesn't talk over everyone else. Mello certainly doesn't repeat the exact same thing somebody said. I actually saw this the other day on, I don't know where it was, but there was this clip of fucking Mello where, actually, no, it was on fucking Twitter. Somebody posted this clip on Twitter. Must have, you know what? I think it might have been a private message to me. Okay, yeah, you know what? It was. Sorry, now I gotta remember now. So no names, unless he calls me a liar. And so, shit, I doxed him by calling him a he. But yeah, if he calls me a liar, then yes, all bets are off and private messages are revealed. But yeah, so what was it? It was Mello. Okay, so somebody said something like, I can't remember if it was a movie coming out. I think it was a movie was coming out, and the screen was showed that says this is the movie that's coming out. And, you know, before that, Mello was like, really, Ken, really? He's like, yeah, here we go, and he puts his phone up to the camera, and you see it on one of the screens on the stream, and the other portion of the screen has the Skype callers and stuff. So he literally puts up that fucking evidence right there. You can actually start to make out some words and stuff. And Mello says, "Are you kidding me?" Like, no, he's not. Like, and this happened like several times, but it's just like, but he literally just showed you the proof. Like, no, are you joking? No, I think he was like, "Are you joking?" Or like, he was referring it to Ken. It wasn't like the general like they're really that stupid, this company, to do this. No, it's like he was basically, again, because he kept questioning Ken if this was real, and Ken says like, yeah, dude, it's fucking real. And it's like, are you kidding me, or are you joking me? Something stupid like that, which again was repeating. And I gotta go back and find that, but he basically repeated the question, or the statement. So he repeated the statement as a question. So it's told to him as fact. Okay, this is this. Blah, 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 blah. And he's like, blah, 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 blah. Literally repeating every same word and making it into a question now. I'll have to find that clip and try not to get the person in trouble who sent it to me. So they might be messaging me right now, but I'm going to have to pay attention to that in a second here. What else we got in the chat? Gonfall says, oh, there's a lot of ice cream talk. I do like that. Says, I agree, Dave, because the problem with changing how the taste buds react will not be good for our bodies. Our brain can react to taste of sweetness, causing your brain to send a signal of release, or to release insulin that is not good for your body, especially when you are not even consuming sugar. And RP says, Tony should be banned from every show. Festlove says, only dude I've ever heard or seen that gets high and then gets angry. Yeah, I don't understand that as well. It's just like, this stuff looks like it's fucking strong stuff. And, you know, you'd think, like, the THC levels that he's talking about, 28%, I believe, you know, I don't know if he's gotten any more, like, high stuff that was of a higher grade, but, you know, I remember high 20s. And how do you get angry after smoking weed? Like, what the fuck? Somebody's in, you know, I don't know, in a very strange situation. Give me a second here. I'm reading this message. So YR apparently is putting polls up on his Twitter. Is that Twitter? Yeah, it looks like it is. I'm going to have to check that out to see if I'm blocked by him. He says, hold on. So he's been called out on this even by Drew. Tweeted out on Friday night. And he said it apparently tried to bait her ex into shitting on her live on air a few weeks ago. I'm guessing that's Junebug. Yeah, and her ex, Junebug, I should have read the full sentence, didn't do it. Wire needs to shit on respectable people like Gina for no reason. Yes, I do agree with you there. And, well, again, I would like that he at least address this. I mean, he hasn't made a video addressing this at all. He refused to call into my show the other day, refused to call into Nikki's show. What's he hiding? What's he waiting for? What's going on? Why is he still promoting Tony? Why is he still trying to get Tony and RP to fight, or at least not address that? What's the deal? So, again, YR has been given the opportunity on multiple platforms to address this, and I don't see why he would think that there would be a problem, because, again, there's only one person here, so it's not a wolf pack, okay? It would be a wolf minus the pack. And, you know, I promise I'll be nice. I'll play nice. I won't, again, I'll mute myself and I'll just let you speak. You can tell me everything. But, you know, it would be nice if we could get at least some sort of response to this. And again, Skype lines are open. I've been talking for quite some time. Could use a little bit of a break. If you want to show some praise to your first drama emperor, if you're not going to be making donations, at least give me a break when it comes to allowing me to take a few breaths and not totally suffocate. Consider the humidity. And there's actually places way worse in Ontario for humidity. Some places in northwestern Ontario at this time of year in the forest, oh my God. You know, you could go to eastern northeastern Ontario, or mid-central northeastern, close to the Ottawa River, I would say, north of Ottawa, close to Temiscasing, and Temagami. Yeah, it gets really humid in forests, and the problem is the bugs are out in full force, and they will eat you alive. Fuck, man. Horseflies are the worst. Deer flies are bad, and mosquitoes are obviously shit. But I can deal with having my body swarmed by mosquitoes and just dealing with, that. It'll be itchy, but it won't be as bad as literally having chunks of your flesh chewed out by horseflies or deer flies. They will literally make a moose go insane. They'll set it so crazy that this thing will start running, and it'll end up like running into a tree, kill itself, because it's gone insane. And it's difficult to deal with when you're working in the outdoors. But I've done it, and I came out no worse for wear, or perhaps maybe just slightly. But hey, I learned a lesson or two. But don't worry, they are on my permanent list of enemies, just like ticks. I shall forever seek to destroy them all. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an actual Canadian A. It's just he hasn't been officially approved yet. It's Minnesota Vikings fan.
Were you saying that the vocal cords needed a little break? Is that what I heard?
I did, so go ahead. You got the floor.
Well, let's see. Did you happen to catch the NWA pay-per-view, Always Ready?
I did not, but I do want to go back and watch it. I heard it was good. I'm glad that you're talking about this, and you should actually be talking on your channel, dude.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty good. Like, what I liked about it is that Billy Corgan, like, I'm not trying to ruin it. I'll try not to, but Billy Corgan actually got involved in the main event before it started.
Oh, I didn't know that. That sounds cool.
He didn't talk, which was weird. I mean, I can give you the details of it a little bit if you want, if you're interested.
I think it would be better that you do that on your channel, because then I'll watch it. I do watch your stuff.
Okay.
And
okay.
Try to go to the Legends Lounge and put in some effort to show some graphics and stuff using OBS. But like, I think that you could do a good review. Like, you really should go through this.
Well, that's
because you know NWA stuff. There's very few people in this community that actually talk hardcore NWA.
The whole thing is that it's not just the NWA that I'm watching. You also got
GCW.
AAA Lucha.
Oh, you watch that?
Oh, I love it, dude. I just got done watching the second leg of AAA.
I heard about that, and I saw some of the replays and stuff. They look fucking great. You have Taya Valkyrie now challenging Thunder Rosa in Mexico.
She's hot.
So,
she's hot.
Yeah, that's La Huera Loca versus La was it Huera Huera? No, Thunder Rosa has
Thunder Mira. No.
The Mira versus the Mira Loca, I believe it was, or the Huera Loca. So Huera Loca is Valkyrie, and Mira is Thunder Rosa. No, that should be good. Did you see the highlights of GCW with Ospreay versus that 16-year-old?
Nah.
Are you on Twitter?
Yeah.
Do you use it?
Real as fuck. Yeah, sometimes.
Because I subbed to you or whatever, and I didn't see you follow back, and I don't see any activity from it. But you got to check this shit out, dude. You got to fucking... This guy's 16 years old. These guys put on a fucking clinic, dude. It was fucking incredible. Now I'm understanding why people like Ospreay. Although the way he was introduced didn't work that well in AEW, and I will have to criticize Tony Khan on that.
Well, I did catch the main event that was Moxley defending the GCW World Title. I did catch that. That's the same event. I just didn't happen to catch the Ospreay. I can't remember what that one was called, but that was Saturday night, I think.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah. I'm gonna
have to go back and watch it too. Yeah.
I know Will Ospreay fucking has been just tearing it up in New Japan.
Apparently
what I
so,
mean?
but again, without any vignettes or anything to build up his fucking, appearance there in AEW. Somebody like me, who although enjoys AEW, enjoys New Japan, I'm not watching it actively. So a pay-per-view might come up, I might be like, hey, I got the time, I'll check it out. But I'm not watching the regular stuff, and it's great stuff, but my time's limited, so it's on AEW and just AEW.
See, that's the problem when AEW brings in guys from other organizations. A lot of the fans are like, "Oh, fuck,
no, it's not a problem.
It's
It's amazing. The problem is that they don't set it up properly. You're supposed to set this shit up. You're supposed to have a vignette. You're supposed to have a video, something set up for weeks on end, teasing at what's coming. And then when he shows up, people already know. Like a vignette could simply be like, "The man known as Osprey has set records throughout the world. Whether it be his work in Japan, New Zealand, Europe, or anywhere else." Like, that's how it used to be done.
Yeah.
Now.
So, Forbidden Door is next Sunday.
This coming up Sunday.
And that's
not next Sunday, this Sunday.
Yeah. And Moxley's in the fucking main event. And he's going to go for the interim world title. The AEW interim belt will be decided.
Yeah, it probably will go to him, but...
Yeah, fuck. But see, again, it's like, oh, they got a bunch of New Japan guys against the AEW guys. And like you say, unless you set it up right, a lot of the AEW people are going to be like, well, we don't know this guy too much, but so why should I buy the pay-per-view? You know? That's the whole problem. Tony Khan, I don't know, dude.
No, there are marks out there that will pay for this. They've already said that apparently, I think 15,000 spots have been sold for Forbidden Door.
For the buys, pay-per-view buys.
What's that?
Or seats? For the pay-per-view buys or the seats?
The seats in the actual arena.
Oh yeah. The arena's in Chicago. I think it's probably if there's 15,000, it's probably almost sold out then.
Yeah,
honestly.
Yeah, and actually, I tweeted this out today. Is that they're going to be playing the pay-per-view in select theaters.
Oh yeah, well, see, that's one thing that AEW does.
Well, WWE's done that too.
Yeah, but I know that since the pandemic and they started, it kind of ended. That was the one thing that they've been doing is they've been making sure that they show it in select movie theaters. Like, that'd be a cool experience, you know? It'd be neat. It'd be kind of cool to go to a pay-per-view at a movie theater.
I've heard it's not bad. You got a rowdy crowd, and everyone's there because they want to see it. And you get comments and stuff, too. Like, again, like, wrestling fans are going to make, they're going to say, oh, botch, or, like, you fucked up. Like, they're wrestling watch-alongs. Like, just like back in the day when you just have a bunch of friends at your house and you guys order the pay-per-view. Everyone scrims together to pay for this shit. And, everyone's just, like, hanging around, drinking, and fucking watching. You're going to get the same sort of comments of, like, oh, man, like, he botched there, or look at that entrance, or, this is going to happen. Like, talking shit,
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. It would be a hell of an experience to do something like that. But I'm sure it ain't
I
cheap.
prefer to watch it at home.
Yeah, well...
But again, it's not bad to watch it. Again, if you got a bunch of friends, you can easily go to the theater.
Yeah, it seems like now, man, there's a lot of pay-per-views going on these days. Every fucking weekend, there's another one.
I like it. I like it a lot, and I'm going to be going. I'm going to be going to some of these wrestling events that are. I talked about this the other day. A lot of free wrestling events going on here and throughout Ontario, really. And hopefully I can convince my dad that wrestling isn't gay or fake, and at least have him along with me. But there's a lot of free events and stuff, and that's the really cool thing is that I've noticed that in Ontario is that there's a lot of towns, smaller towns, and even bigger cities and stuff that will have like, how they have music festivals and shit, and the city pays for a lot of the stuff, so it's a free festival. They pay the artists and stuff to come and all that. Well, the same thing happens with wrestling, is that there's independent groups that actually have they have a city pay for the fucking event. So one that happened literally this past weekend, which I would have loved to go to, but it was, too far away. Basically, it was a pizza festival, but it also fucking had like this big stage for bands, and they had the fucking wrestling ring right in the middle there, and it was fucking crowded and shit. And that would have been fucking great to and I've been seeing some of the highlights of that event. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
AEW's coming in Minneapolis. You hear about that?
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Did you go?
Oh man. Well, I might have to scrape up $70 to get me a nosebleed seat then. Shit.
I'll get you the info. That's what I read. When I saw that, I was like, I wonder if this guy's close enough to actually go.
Oh yeah, but that's what it cost me for a nosebleeder, is $70.
You never know. I mean, like, what are you basing that off? WWE prices, or have you ever looked into the prices for a match?
Because what happens is they got a $39 ticket filing fee, and there's nothing you can do about it. You got AEW.
What?
So yeah.
Oh shit! I never knew that.
So let's say you buy 4 tickets, you still got to pay $39 extra for the filing fee. If you buy 1 ticket, you still got to pay $39.
Ruthless, man! They're fucking taking their instructions from Ticketmaster. That's fucking.
So
it's smart too, but
you throw a $40 bill out there right away to start. All right, so that's not even for the seat, and the cheapest seat is $29. So $70. I already know, Dave. Unfortunately,
all right, I'll take your word for it. But if it's proven wrong, then I will have to come down on you.
Because I was looking at because they had Rampage here live at the Friday night show, and then they had the pay-per-view here too, right? They had Gold Gear, the Gear one, and fucking that's how much the seats were, even to go to Rampage, and the pay-per-views were even more. But the problem was that extra fucking $39 ticket filing fee.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, it sucks. You can't, dude. That's a COVID thing that I think happened. Like where it's really like how you used to be able to go to the gate and you could buy a ticket.
Yep.
You can't do that. I don't think.
There's always scalpers, dude. There's always scalpers.
Well, yeah.
Especially if you go right after the show starts, prices drop dramatically. So
I might as well bring $100 bill down there to a scalper and just get a seat. Right?
No, you give them you give them $20 and be like, that's all I'm giving you, dude. You can't sell this shit. So this is all you're getting. And if you actually value it, no, that's how you play the game. I mean, again, would you like to be there at the beginning of a baseball game? Yeah, that's great. But hey, sometimes you can come 3rd, 4th, 5th inning and say, hey, buddy, I'll take a ticket. Oh, it's this much. You know what? I can just go to the bar across the street and watch it there. So if you want to make any money from obviously all these tickets that you scalped, because we know that's what you're doing, take what you can get. Okay, boom, done. That's how you deal with these scalpers, man.
For a fucking $20 bill, it's probably worth my time to try.
Yeah, again, you're not going to pay a lot for a nosebleed. So the thing is, when they've got these tickets and the event's already started, they've already depreciated. If they don't sell them by the end of the fucking show, they've just invested in nothing. So they get desperate and they realize that the more time that goes on, the less value these tickets hold. So you act like a man. And you fucking say, I'm not tolerating this shit, because I could literally walk across the street and watch it while drinking a beer, and it's not overpriced, $15 at the fucking arena. So what do you want? Do you want my money, or do you want to keep bitching about how you could make more, and then you end up with nothing?
Well, I guess I'm going to have to find out exactly when they're going to be here and get a game plan together, and then maybe I can sneak a little video while I'm there if I go.
Steve Callan in the chat says AEW is preparing to come to Canada. Thank God. I know that they've had that plan for quite some time. And obviously COVID sort of got in the way there. But I know that they had planned to go to Canada, to Japan, and to England. I don't know about India, but that would be a good place that they could make a great market in. But yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I'm definitely going to be looking into the potential of me attending. Straight up.
Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be. I mean, I don't know if I would like keep going over and over, but at least I guess for me the biggest thing I think would be the funnest thing would be at an actual AEW pay-per-view. I should have went to that fucker, man, but I really should have went. Full Gear. I should have paid.
I'm sure another one will come along.
Well, it was a fuck up, dude. They misbooked it. They fucking booked the pay-per-view in fucking St. Louis, and they booked it the same night as the pay-per-view for the UFC in New York on a Saturday night, because the UFC booked back-to-back pay-per-views. So Khan was like, well, screw that. He pulled the plug on the venue in St. Louis on that day, and he moved it to Minneapolis for like the next Sunday that it would have been. You know what I'm saying? So that it was an accident. That Full Gear 2022 or no 2021 it was accidentally came here. So I don't know that we're gonna be the spot for a pay-per-view normally. You know what I mean? It was a fluke deal. I fucked up.
Relax with the cockswax, okay? Relax with the cockswax, because you never know. There's clearly he saw a market for it, and
yeah. Well, it was the first spot that he decided to move it to. You know, he knew it would sell. You know what I mean?
So there's gonna be more. Relax, okay?
Yeah.
Relax.
It's a good sign that when you make a fuck up, the first spot you decide to is here. I will admit. But see, he has his main spots normally are Vegas, St. Louis, Chicago, and Jacksonville are the 4 spots where he usually does the pay-per-views from. But COVID has messed a little bit shit up, and there's been a bunch of them in Jacksonville at the amphitheater in fucking the Jacksonville Jaguar Stadium. It has an amphitheater in it. So a lot of pay-per-views were shot there too, but that's normally his 4 spots. So
all right, so this one happens August 10th. Minneapolis, Minnesota, Target Center. Quake by the Lake.
That's already been announced for this year?
I'm looking at it on their fucking website, dude.
Oh, fuck that then. I'm going to that, dude.
It starts at 10 a.m. Oh, no, sorry. Sale starts at 10 a.m. The event starts at 6 p.m. Central Time, which would make it 7 Eastern. 7 p.m. Eastern.
Wow, so they decided.
And don't you ever try to dictate to me about time zones again. The other day, I was so stoned, I was questioning myself, but I shouldn't have, because you don't know fucking time zones, and I do. In fact, I could fucking tell you the direction. I could tell you the cardinal points by observing the sun for 15 minutes alone. How about that?
That's interesting that they decided to say fuck St. Louis. I'm surprised.
St. Louis, I don't see any spots here that say St. Louis. I guess passed it up maybe.
Wow. So the venue last year went so good that he said, fuck it, I'm moving it. Wow. I guess he man, he should do it at US Bank Stadium. Fuck it. Go for fucking 60,000. You know what I mean? Go for the stadiums. I think that's the mistake that he's making.
Just be thankful that it's coming, okay? Relax with Coxwax, okay?
No,
this guy knows what he's fucking doing. It's so annoying to have people be like, oh, Tony Khan's doing this, doing that. You know what? I don't agree with that, he's bringing so many people in the into the rosters and stuff. But guess what? He's a billionaire and I'm not, okay? He's in the industry. I'm not. He knows things that I don't. I trust him, but I will be critical of him. But he provides a product to me, has, really made itself stand apart from all the other stuff. In my opinion, is the best. Some people might argue that New Japan is the best and stuff, but okay, of the strong style type Japanese wrestling, you could say that, absolutely, but that's not the style that I'm referring to. I grew up with American style wrestling.
No, that's what I was gonna say. That AEW, I would say week in, week out, is a 9 out of 10 product. And motherfucking every pay-per-view.
I wouldn't go that far. Some shows are 7s, some shows are 6.
But
they never really fall. They're never really bad. They're not like Raw, where it's like this entire 3-hour train wreck, makes me want to suffocate myself. None of the shows are ever like that, in my opinion. Even Dark is fucking better than most Raws, dude. In fact, the Dark that happened this week,
right,
apparently.
Right. You're right.
The Dark that happened this week, I think Ethan Page, All Ego Ethan Page, had a fucking seminal match. And I can't remember who it was that he fought. But there was some amazing, a lot of people were tweeting this out. It's just like, holy shit, look at this shit. And this was on fucking Dark.
Yeah, that's on their YouTube channel on Monday nights.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, if you're getting amazing shows on a show that is basically exclusively on YouTube, right? I think you can see it on the channels and all that. But I mean, it's available live on YouTube. I mean, if they're putting that quality into something that they're willing to make for free, imagine the shit that you'll see live at a show. Because there's obviously stuff that you're not going to be seeing on TV that's going to be on the show.
That show's averaging about 300,000 views a week.
At least.
Pretty fucking good.
At least.
That's pretty.
That's not bad at all.
Damn good.
Not bad at all, considering the concept.
Oh.
And I mean, considering also they're not, they promote it through their shows and stuff, but it's not like there's an active campaign to force people to watch it or say, oh, this, look at this when Raw's on, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, we put it out on our own. Very similar to when NWA was putting out their episodes for free. They're like, people are going to judge us on our content. And when they see how good it is, they're going to sign up for, the Fight Network. They're going to sign up for the pay-per-views because they'll know that we're willing to give this stuff out for free. And this is just a taste of what you can actually get. And in fact, if you end up going to a pay-per-view or even a live taping, you're going to, actually experience something worth your money.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Okay. If you pay for a show to go Wednesday night and see Dynamite, you get fucking Dark live while you're there before Dynamite starts. Then you get Dynamite live, and then after that you get Rampage live. So you know what I'm saying? And then they pre-record Rampage and Dark, and then air Rampage on that Friday, and then air the Dark the next Monday. So you get 3 fucking shows when you go. When you pay for a ticket for the Wednesday night shit, you get 3 shows. I feel like you get your bang for your buck. And obviously, if you pay for the pay-per-view, you're getting your bang for your buck. I'll pay $70 for the pay-per-view. You know what I mean? If I was going to be there live, fuck that. But
a live event is certainly worth paying whatever price it is, if you get to experience it.
Yeah.
I saw Roger Waters play live when I was, I think it was 18. And I honestly, I don't remember how many hundreds of dollars I paid for the ticket, but I'd have to say probably 10 to 15 rows from the stage. And wow. I wasn't center. I was more a little bit to the left, but I could have thrown something and hit him. So it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. That was something that I had on my bucket list, and I got to see the guy live, and it was in the Flesh tour, and it was fucking amazing. And even though it was in an outside venue, it had It was at the Toronto Amphitheater, so it's got a covering over this empty, this open area.
Yeah.
But the weed
Yeah.
smoke was so fucking intense that I didn't even have to smoke. Like, I smoked my joint, but I had to kill it because just the smoke that was just permeating throughout the entire fucking place, despite it being open, left me fucking unable to walk. I actually had to, when the concert ended, I had to like stumble out, find one of those rickshaw drivers and be like, I can't walk. You need to take me to the fucking subway.
You were toasted up, huh?
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
You know, when I saw Guns N' Roses, and I was about 11th row, but I was on the side. But what was great about it was when Axl fucking played November Rain, dude. That's right where the fucking piano was.
Nice.
So, yeah, when he played November Rain, dude, it was like being in the front row.
That's awesome,
crazy.
though, to being so close. 11 rows.
Yeah, dude. I remember he had all these different fucking goblets filled with different drinks and wines and fuck, there was like 11 different cups up there of shit, dude, and fucking even while he's playing, dude, but he was still drinking the whole time. You know what I'm saying? You could still see him. He was hitting they were all, I think he had them like lined up perfect where.
Yeah, it's the life of a rock and roller. But
where he's playing
Festlove in the chat says, I've been to 2 AEW shows. Best money I've spent watching wrestling live. Well, take it from a man who's actually seen it 2 times, man.
I believe it. I'm not sure what the game plan will be. Will I just like bring some money down to a scalper, or if I'll get a actual ticket before that for Full Gear? But
they do.
That. I'm going.
I think they've got. Discounts for. I haven't looked into this, but I've usually seen this when it comes to wrestling events. Is they've got discount on group rates. So if, say for example, you go with your cousin and I don't know, a couple of other people, even 2 people, 2 tickets, you might be able to get a deal on. 4 people, I believe you can get a deal on. But hey, you never know.
Fuck, that'll be great. That'd be good. That'd be a good fucking time, man. I wonder if CM Punk will be back yet. Wonder if he'll be healed up.
I don't know. On the poster, I do not see him featured. I see Moxley featured.
Oh fuck, he's gonna be in the main event. Oh, dude, he's winning the intro belt.
No. The guy's a hard worker, regardless of fucking whether or not he actually, has the title. In fact, some people pointing this out, I got to agree with it, is that when he first held the title, he kind of didn't treat it with as much prestige as he should have. And that was around the time where the guy ended up getting admitted to fucking rehab because of his alcohol issues. So I can understand that. He was he had the birth of his daughter, the pressure that was put on him. He went to the drink, and he came out publicly, admitted that he got the help he needed, came back fucking again, roaring as ever, and I think that we'll see probably more prestige given to the title this time around, because I think that the last time really was more reflective of just the personal issues that he was facing, as opposed to his, any contempt that he may have had for the title.
You know that fucking John Moxley's one of my favorite fucking wrestlers ever, dude.
I did not know that.
Dude. I have his Ambrose shirt from the WWE. I have his Dean Ambrose shirt. So, and I need to get a Mox shirt, and probably if I go, I probably need to buy one at the pay-per-view too.
See, this bullshit doesn't even let me see what the prices are going to be for the tickets. Like, I want to know what it would be like. Okay, if I want to sit at front row, what's it going to cost me? But it's just like, it'll go on sale at 10 a.m. Okay, cool. Why don't you just tell me what the fucking prices are? This ain't a fucking auction here. Just tell me what the fucking prices are.
10 a.m. Friday.
Yeah, but it's just like, what are the prices? I mean, you can go to any football league's page, and they'll tell you, okay, this game on this date will have all these seats available. These areas are X amount. These areas are Y amount. These areas are Z amount.
I think for the pay-per-view, they're $1,200 for the front row. if I remember right.
No, I'm not
They
talking
might
about the
even-
pay-per-view. I'm talking about the regular fucking show.
Oh, okay.
The one that's going to happen Wednesday, August 10th in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It says tickets
Probably.
from $29 on the poster.
Yeah, for the nosebleed plus the $39.
Yeah, but can't you buy that? Like, if you go there, if you attend there, can't you just buy the ticket?
No, I don't think they. I told you, dude. Times have changed because of COVID. That doesn't exist anymore. Right now, it's fucking stupid.
Nah, I have my doubts. Now, let's move on from wrestling. All
right.
But
Oh yeah, I got one more thing I forgot to tell you about. Not wrestling, but have you heard about what they're gonna do to YouTube in Canada?
Yeah, I talked about it earlier.
All right.
But yeah, I was just curious about what you thought about what I was talking about in regards to YR. Why he's kept so quiet. Why he's chosen to not address what has been asked of him, both by myself, by Nikki.
You know how it is. He'll say he's out fishing and having fun. You know what I mean? He's busy. I heard because he did put up a little video, like a 4-minute one or something like that.
Yeah, I talked about it. Coffee. No, I think it was the other day. Coffee.
Today.
Yeah, coffee and cola.
So did that. But
dude, he was streaming at the same time I was, and then he stopped streaming. I know he's watching, and then he doesn't call in, doesn't answer, even though he's online, and then he goes offline.
he probably figures he's in the doghouse right now.
But
So
who's
he's
putting him
laying
in the doghouse? It's not Nikki.
I don't know. Well,
Not Ken. I just wanted to get to the bottom of why Jacob RP and like why he tried to put Jacob RP and Tony against each other. That's really it.
Well, you know
Gotta
how
go
YR
straight to the source.
You know how YR thinks weird things sometimes. That ain't really true, right?
A sense of paranoia. Yes.
Yes.
I'm quite aware
Yes.
of his psychological inabilities.
A great Ozzy Osbourne song, Paranoid, right? Great Ozzy. Ozzy. But I don't know what else I got. I see no one else. No, I don't know why Ballsy or nobody ain't
Yeah,
calling
Skype
in.
lines are open. I know
Yeah.
Ken's off work, so in that New York traffic jam, he could easily call in.
And the Weasel YR ain't calling.
Yeah, I was hoping that Wire at least would address this. That's it. You know, again, I said, it's just me on here, so it's not a wolf pack. I'm just a wolf. There's no pack. And, I'll let him just say whatever he wants, but at least address what clearly people want him to address. Nikki wanted it addressed.
Well, Dave, you got to put out the Weasel light. Maybe he'd show up. You know, like the bat light, but it's got a picture of a weasel in it.
Not a snake.
You know, that could be in there too. A snake, weasel. You know, if you put the sign out there. Nah, dude, no, he ain't gonna show up because he figures he fucked up. But he said, remember he said he's doing music tonight.
And imagine if I was to call in, and I call.
You should.
Well, see, if I called him, he wouldn't answer. But if I called Arcnolia or fucking, who else?
Brown.
Brown. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Spaced out there.
Yeah,
basically, they would take my call, and he'd be forced to confront it, and then he'd probably make an excuse because he'd want to keep doing the show. He's not going to want to quit on that show. He's not going to be like, oh, fuck this, I'm getting out of here. And then disconnect and be like, "Hey guys, let's just keep the drama, on one side." Despite the fact that this guy literally does it all the time to their supposed exclusive music show.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I know they'll take your call, but then, yeah, exactly. YR would be like, "Well, what do you think about this music, Dave?" And then he'll be like, all of a sudden, YR will just be like, fuck it, I'm going to switch the title to drama.
And
Yeah,
yeah. And also he'll have Keith on there, who's not contributing to any discussion on music that is relative and relevant to what they're discussing. It's always about Jamaican rap. It's like, hey, Keith, we're talking about rock and roll from the 50s. Oh, okay.
I don't listen. I don't listen to music anymore, guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because yeah, I've heard him say, dude. I've heard him say that over and over and over. I haven't listened to music since 2015. So how would he know anything about music anymore if he don't fucking even follow what's going on in the modern music era? You know what I mean, dude? He can't be. Of course, he doesn't contribute, Dave. He doesn't know what's going on, man. You know, he's out of the loop. Weird, you know.
But it doesn't answer the question that has been postulated, which is why is Wire not addressing these issues? Why is he not willing to?
I did answer it though.
No, but why is YR? Why is YR not doing so?
Because YR think he's gonna be in a lot of shit. So he thinks
How? With who? With again it. Your fourth drama emperor is the one who's opened up the gates to hell. I'm no longer responsible. I live at my beautiful chateau in the mountains, next to a beautiful clear lake with a lot of vestal virgins and a lot of good food. And I watch with humor the happenings in the central capital where Nikki rules. Because you have these jokers and clowns like YR, Tony, and others running amok as they cause chaos.
That's why YR lays low, because he knows he fucked up. And
he wasn't before, though. What? No. Look, he was running his mouth off for the last fucking month or so, or more. What happened recently that caused him to stop? Just me simply asking him to address this? Was it something that came prior? Did somebody else say something?
A lot of heat on Keith.
Oh, is that, you think that's the reason why? Because it's happened before.
That's part of it. That's part of it. You know what I mean? That ain't all of it. That's just a piece of it. There's a lot more to it. I think there's a lot of heat, a lot of shit talked about RP and SE, you know? So, and the thing is that YR is just afraid that probably that Nicky Nines is going to ham him up. So he's laying low. That's the bottom line. That's what I think. That's what I think's really going on. By maybe Friday, YR will pop back up.
Well, yeah, he's willing to make videos, short little videos saying, "Oh, Tony's live tonight, blah blah blah," with drama, and that's it. But not much else.
He was over there for a little bit today. I did hear him.
Really?
Yeah.
So clearly he's not disabled. He's not paraplegic or quadriplegic. He still has the ability and use of his voice and his supposed intelligence and his ability to call into other shows. Very, very interesting.
With his partner in crime, Keith.
Really? Yeah.
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 I'm surprised you didn't. Hey, I don't even like to admit I was listening to the fucking faggots, but there wasn't like a lot of important shit said. Just to me, just my gathering is that YR's thinks, and he is fucking up. Let's be honest. You know what I'm saying, dude? He knows he's fucking up, and he's just getting away with it, as always. It's YR to a T. Which, you know what? Like, when it comes to me, YR, I'm not even, like, mad at the guy. I don't even care. You know what I mean? Like, whatever, dude. Whatever with your shit. You know what I mean? It's just the same shit, different day with YR.
But why doesn't he just be honest? I mean, he just...
Because he doesn't know how to. he knows how to just be a fucked up piece of shit most of the time. It's like there's a small... Dave, there's a small percentage of YR that's good. All right? But it's like the Grinch, man. It's the same thing. It's not much difference. Like, the percentage of, like, the Grinch's heart that's good and the part that YR is good is pretty much the same fucking scenario, dude. There's, like, not much difference, dude. There's just that small piece of goodness in YR. And the rest of it is just a lot of bullshit. You know what I mean? It sucks.
Yeah, I've experienced it. Yes, indeed.
It sucks. I wish, you know, he could just be his real self all the time and not be a dick.
What if his real self is to be a dick?
Nah, it's not. It's not though. It's sad. He's smoking a blunt and he's talking about music or whatever, and fucking everything is great. And he's not anything like a dick, dude.
Hey Keith,
Trust
read
me
out
on
this
that.
article. Yeah.
Yeah.
These guys, they're bad, and yeah.
But he just got to be, he has to just be a little fucking troll bag, and that's what YR is known for.
I'd like the fourth drama emperor to call in potentially and let us know his thoughts on the matter, because I think it would be truly appropriate for him to do so. Also, we still await for somebody to be able to not only sound like me, whose balls are so big that I mansplain across multiple seats, and yet they think that if I do a simple impression that my balls aren't big. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but if I was to force you to be my doctors and examine my testicular fortitude, you'd see that I truly am a king of kings.
Oh yeah.
Difference between me and Mars Mira is I just haven't impregnated fucking 30,000 women. But I'm certainly capable of doing so.
It's a goal to shoot for, right?
No, I don't want that many children. Unless I own an empire like Genghis Khan. In which case, then maybe. But that's a lot of mouths to feed and a lot of alimony. So.
I was gonna say I've probably kind of eaten up my time in here, and I probably should boot, scoot, boogie.
I appreciate your call nonetheless, and
all right,
all
right.
You might want to try to figure out what's going on with YR, because I certainly don't understand.
All right, well, I know what's going on, but he'll pop up.
But don't forget,
just give it time.
Don't forget, fucking Wednesday, August 10th. Minneapolis, Minnesota, AEW Dynamite and Rampage, 6 p.m. Central at the Target Center, and tickets go on sale literally on Friday at 10 a.m.
And dark too. Huh.
Yeah. So.
All right. Thanks, Dave. Peace out, man. Till next time.
And do that NWA review on your channel for the pay-per-view.
I will.
Excellent.
Yeah. All right.
There goes Minnesota Vikings. Skype lines remain open, so it's very hot here. So if you would be so kind as to call in and give me a break. Yes, we had Vikings talk for quite some time, and I definitely did appreciate it, but this heat is really getting to me, and I still haven't figured out what the fuck I'm going to make for dinner, and I just don't want to fucking... It's too hot already in the house. I don't want to fucking heat it up anymore. I could turn on the air conditioner. My dad will say that he's cold, because to him this is the perfect weather. It's like, seriously, Dad, 100 Fahrenheit? Well, it's actually 104, but, 100 Fahrenheit? Yeah, I don't see a problem with it. Damn it. So, Tesla laughs at the Tony Network. What network? Somebody said to me earlier, oh, you're going to go live, Dave? Because I was like, it's too hot, man. I can't do... I was going to mow the lawn, but fuck, it's too hot. So I'm going to just fucking do my shit. And they're like, oh, you're going to steal viewers from Tony? I'm like, what viewers? He's like, the 2 or 3 viewers that watch him. So... But yeah, if somebody could call in, that would be appreciated. I know that some of you are off work or driving home from work. Still hoping that maybe YR might call in to address certain things. But I'm going to have to guess he probably won't. Which is unfortunate. But I do believe that it will probably be a topic that will be continued to be talked about, regardless if you don't want it talked about. And You're going to have to address it, I guess, at some point, right? But, we got Latino Heat in the chat. Shout out to you. He says, so Tony is going for the 2-viewer record. Well, the other day he said that he gets more views than Drew on his Sunday night show, which is filled with at least 100 people. Yeah, has it gone less than that? Yeah. Has it gone more than that? Yeah. But you can't compare what Drew does, even on a Tuesday, when it's the least, not the least, but the less popular one. It still gets 70, 80 viewers. But Tony struggles at 5 at most. And yeah, have there been times that he's gotten like 18, 20 viewers? Yeah, probably on a very slow day where nobody had shit to do. But as soon as somebody goes live, you start to see those numbers deplete. And he's left with 2, 3 fucking trolls in the chat, using multiple accounts, obviously. And shitting on people that just decided to go live because they didn't really give a shit that Tony was live. Bam says, still better than RP's show where there's no viewers. Well, that's because it's on fucking YR's channel. Latino Heat says, LOL, more viewers than Drew. Yeah, he actually said that. And I think he believes it as well. So. But, yeah, both Skype lines and donation lines are open. I'm sure that pisses off a lot of people. And remember, I'm going to be starting a new system. It's not just the Hate Watchers that I've created, but it's going to be the Davio. It's like a cameo, but with Dave, very funny. So, you want to pay me to make a video apologizing for whatever gripe you have? Absolutely. I'll take your fucking money, no problem, like a fucking 2-bit whore. So you want an apology, you want me to fucking do a little dance, say some racial epithets. I mean, you won't have to suggest any to me. I know them all. I don't know. Punch an old person. Dock somebody. Well, actually, no. That'll cost a lot more, and we'll have to make that available on the dark web. But, something fun, right? Haha, funny, Oh, so droll, Dave. So tongue-in-cheek. Oh, did he say punch an old person? Oh, my God. He must be a terrible person to even suggest such a thing. Oh. I do find it comical, but hey, it is what it is. But, damn it, it's fucking hot, man. I'm fucking trying to stay focused here, and it's just fucking killing me. And I'm also getting hungry, and I'm fucking not sure what I will be making. Because I'm going to have to make something, but I don't know what I'm going to be able to make that's not going to heat the kitchen up too much to, nuclear hellfire. Somebody wants to buy me a pizza. Okay, cool. I'd actually probably go for, I don't know, what does this town have I'm so disappointed. I could run a better restaurant than a lot of these places, but there's a place that sells Middle Eastern and Mediterranean food, so, chicken shawarma and all that, but they also have things like hummus, tabbouleh, baba ganoush, which I personally love. That's made of eggplants. Fucking incredible stuff. Chickpeas, blah, 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 blah. It's the usual shit pizza places. But I don't want to eat bread. Like, it's not like I'm going on a keto diet, but it's just like, bread is filling. Did the music end? It did end. Look at that. I'll give you some more music. How about that? There we go. It's not like I don't like bread and all, but it's just pizza's so fucking filling, and the dough is so processed and such, and yeah. I don't wish, but I would very much like to be able to eat at my favorite old dim sum restaurant, which had some really good foods. The Thai places in Toronto, the places you could order from, were fucking top notch. And if you are in Toronto or have access to this place, Taiwan On is what it's called. It's got some of the best Thai food out there for a delivery company, or for a company that delivers, as opposed to just a standalone restaurant that does no deliveries. But I could certainly go for some delicious green coconut curry with chicken and rice. That'd be so good. Bam says it's hot because yesterday was fairly nice and now it's 30 plus, and it's going to be even worse tomorrow. So at least that's what they're claiming. It might change. You never know. But it's torturous. So, and yeah, they've got all these alerts going out, through the phones and shit, saying, heat alert in process and in progress, and take shelter and drink water, blah blah blah. But you can't really avoid that if you're a roofer, can you? So, feel bad for those guys. So, yeah, Skype lines remain open, as do donation lines. Let's see, we've been going on for how long? I don't know, 2 hours. More than 2 hours. Hasn't felt like that. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying yourselves. We've continued to see a raising of viewership and so forth. And hopefully maybe you're getting through your day with this. Or you just hate watching and losing some weight while you do it. But, yeah, here I am, doing my thing. And I've got no idea if anyone's streaming at the same time as I am, because I don't sub to them no more. I was going to talk about something about movies recently, but can't remember what it was. Heard some people are watching that, what's it called? The Obi-Wan Kenobi series. And I've heard a lot of bad things about it, so I don't know if I'll tune in. We'll see. Jeez, it's fucking 6:11 in the evening, and it's just... it feels like it's noontime. Oh my god. This is I'm gonna have to give myself a cold shower. It's something I certainly did not anticipate. But yeah, it would be nice if somebody would call in. I know that obviously we have a lot of people watching, and many of you are more than capable of calling in. So, maybe is it perhaps you don't want to show support for me because you might be attacked by other people for calling in? Because that certainly is a possibility. Seems to have happened to quite a number of people. So, I don't agree with that, and I suggest that you call in regardless, because, again, if they want to fuck with you, well, then they're fucking with me. So you should be able to speak whatever it is that you want here. And if they're going to be pussies, banning you from their chat simply for stating something in my chat that doesn't even refer to them, I'll go to bat for those people. So, Bry Guy says the heat should help sweat off those extra pounds for those hate watchers. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. They certainly need to take those pounds off those large egos of theirs and those big fat mouths. And perhaps they will not only lose the weight, but feel better afterwards. I've been recently, just again moving on, recently watching the first episode of, the first season of the original God damn it, Dave. The original X-Files show. And I forgot how much I liked that show. At least in its first season, to me, it was spot on. and really brings me back as well, because I remember, you know, when that show was starting to be advertised, especially on Fox, which was, you know, still a fledgling channel. It aired on Friday nights, where you're not normally going to get the highest viewership. You know, it's sort of a place where you try to, you know, figure out whether or not the show has any potential. And yeah, I remember fucking loving the show and really being into it. And the first season was fucking incredible. And I've been recently catching up, well, not catching up, but just rewatching them again, going through them. And yeah, and they were really good, actually. But what else was I going to say? Video games. I was going to talk about video games. I was able to figure out what the fuck the problem was with Civilization, because as you saw with my previous videos, it would keep freezing at certain times. Figured out basically it's the save file that was corrupting. So I just uninstalled the game and reinstalled it fresh, and I've been testing it and playing it, and it's been holding up extremely well. So well, in fact, that several days I ended up staying up way too late, because the game is just so goddamn engrossing that, you know, next thing I knew, it's like, oh shit, it's like 4 in the morning, it's 3 in the morning, it's 2 in the morning. I should have paid more attention. And then, you know, I wake up the next day all fucking dead tired and so forth. But I hope to soon go back to doing that on my gaming stream, because now that I've got it working, what I wanted to do was basically utilize the real world, and because you can use a real world map and play as the Americans, so you can see North America and so forth, and have all the other countries in their supposed areas. Should be fun. It's a very engrossing game, and fuck, next thing you know, hours have passed and you didn't even fucking realize it. Latino Heat says the heat is from all of the bullshit coming off YR's whole hot air and garbage all day long from him and others. But yes, that must be contributing to the heat. Bam says, nah, that's from Danny MT. Interesting. Then we got Latino Heat says it wasn't the French AI's way of surrendering by sabotaging the game. No, it wasn't actually. It was the save file that fucked up. But yeah, it took a little bit of research to figure out what the fuck was going on. But people say I don't know about computers. And in fact, people say that I try to infect other people by creating video games. But hey, if you ever want the code, I'll show you the code. And then you can compile it on your own computer and you can try the game out for yourself. But yeah, I am still the first person to create the first community-based video game ever. At least to this point. We'll see if anyone else takes up that mantle, but then again, how many months of me whining that nobody else wants to be the fucking drama emperor, that somebody finally decided to take it up, even if it was in a joke fashion. You know. But hey, maybe there's somebody talented enough, like myself, or even more so, to make a video game based on the community. So, until that point comes, I still remain the champion when it comes to creating the video games and being the first one to do so. Your longest reigning FMN champion, and 12-time saving champion, 3-time Hemi Award winner, and 3-time tracking champion, and many more accolades. But we don't have 8 hours. What else we got here? Got 35 viewers. Certainly not 35 people in the chat, so clearly hate watchers, clearly. And Skype lines are open, so if you want to hate, call in and hate. I don't even have fucking, you know what? This heat has me so numbed, I guess, to basically everything, because it's fucking really My brain's still functioning, but not as quick as it could. But other than that, it's just like I'm already in fucking torture here. So whatever you do, just do your worst. I don't even have Travis or fucking Seaman blocked. If either of you jokers want to call in, now's the time to fucking make me look like a fool, I guess. Unlike last time, Seaman, I will take your call this time. Mostly because I'm just feeling very lethargic and hot. So hot. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Let's see if they'll even take the fucking the offer. It's not bait. Don't worry. I'll mute myself. You'll be able to lie about me or say whatever the fuck you want. You can even raise your voice if you want. You can use your outdoor voice if you really want on my channel. That's like even better than a fucking Willy Wonka golden ticket. You are allowed to yell in Dave's presence. That's like fucking winning the lottery 10 times over. So, and you'll be able to berate me as however you wish and so forth. And everyone will have a gay old time. We'll have a good old laugh and life will go on. So, if either of you guys want to call in, I'm your Huckleberry. Also, I received an unsolicited message from yet another Keith Rebarber account, because every time I ban him, he makes another one. But I got a clip from him. So, hey, Travis, maybe you want to have a listen to this and have words with Keith, but that's up to you, really.
Drink out, be merry. Welcome to the Tentacle. A chicken ching ching, chicken ching 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 ching. A chicken ching 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 ching.
There you go. That went on 5 seconds longer than it needed to, but there you go. So perhaps Travis will make up a video talking about Keith. So. But yeah, if they want to call in, come berate me. I'm way too tired and too hot to even, throw up a punch. It'll be like fucking Homer Simpson in that episode where he's boxing and he can't even box, but like the bums just hit him and they can't hurt him because he's got all this fat and shit, and they just tire out and they fucking collapse. But yeah, it's way too hot. So you want to call in and berate me, speak whatever truth you want. There's a better opportunity. Like you'll have more people watching here, your opinion, than they will on your channels. This is the prime opportunity here. You're being given a golden ticket. In fact, you know what? Fuck that. Fuck Willy Wonka. I'm giving you a platinum ticket. Bedazzled with diamonds, rubies and emeralds. A lot of beautiful things. But yeah. So I'm sure that you're around. I'm sure you guys are listening. I'm sure you're seething and coping and all that stuff. But hey, this is the prime opportunity. You're not blocked from my Skype. You're blocked in the chat, but you're not blocked in the Skype. But hey, a word is worth, a verbalization is worth 1,000 words. And you know that. But hey, if you don't want to call in and then make a video, that'll show that maybe you don't want to talk about it. Speaking about bad English pronunciations from a Latino, I saw Gigabar P there out there in the chat. Why doesn't he call in and let me know what he thinks about YR? I would love to know his opinion about this. Very important. Latino Heat says, who the fuck was that copying Dave's gimmick? Sounded like phony. Well, don't you... Look, this is not the whole thing about like, oh, he copied me. Oh, look at that. I started this first. 2005. I'm Joe Cronin, blah, blah, blah. It's like... No, Keith, we're not taking your call. What was I going to say? Okay, so it's not copying and stuff. Damn it. I was just on a fucking... I was just going to address something here. This fucking heat and the fucking call threw me off. I'm sure I'll get back to it. Or I'll listen back and I'll figure it out. More stuff in the chat here. It's Bry Guy says, everyone in this community wants to be like Dave, copying his catchphrases and gimmicks. Thank you very much. You just reminded me. I didn't have to go back. Okay, so the point I'm really making is this, like, I don't really give a shit about this copying stuff, but I think it's very disingenuous to claim that you've always used a certain phrase, a term, or whatever, when clearly, just like a desert, the community is barren of certain terms or certain words, colloquialisms, phrases that are used. I come in and I use them because that's just how I talk. It's not me trying to make myself pompous. It's not me trying to make myself sound better or smarter. It literally is how I was fucking raised. And it's how I geared myself. It's like, oh, you got this word. But you know what? There's a better word that's more accurate. You know what? I'm not lazy. I'd rather know the more accurate word. So I talk like the way I do because that's who I am. And I'm not going to be apologetic for it. But the point that I'm trying to make is that when I start to use a phrase, a term, something that people are ignorant on, then everyone starts to fucking use it. As not everyone, that's a generalization, but you guys know the fucking usual suspects. And then it's just like they always had that word in the vocabulary in the first place. It doesn't work that way, guys. People have a longer memory than a goldfish, than 5 seconds. People can remember that. Plus, the greatness of the internet allows you to go back to a fucking video and hear a statement. So, it's so perplexing, to say the least. Let me go back to the chat here. They also want to copy Ken. Yep, they do. Yeah, they gimmicks, phrases, bits. When it comes to Ken, we've seen many try to copy it. And it's just so evident. It's so evident that this is what is being done, and they want to sort of dismiss it. Or things like, do you know what DDoSing is, man? Yeah, I do. I worked in IT for 17 years. Well, what is it? Well, you know that I know what it is. Well, why don't you tell me? It's like, why don't you tell me what it is then? Because I'm the one who claims 17 years IT experience, but you claim to know so much. Why don't you tell me? No, you gotta tell me, man. I know it. I clearly do, but what does it mean? I've got my pencil and paper ready here to write it down. Can't even fucking Google it. And then the pussy gets fucking all butthurt for basically one word. Doxbox. So, well, like he said to other people, if you're not guilty, what do you have to fear? But why does the simple term Doxbox freak him the fuck out so bad? Well, because he projects constantly, and you know that he knows that he's guilty of many different things. And if somebody was to access that and present it to a court, there would be no countersuing because it's not a civil case, you dummy. It'd be a criminal case. That's clearly what you're hiding. That's really what you're so concerned about. But again, I live rent-free in the minds of many. Just like Trump, I have real estate everywhere. And I certainly do know how to trigger the pussies, don't I? Shout out to the 34 watching right now. I'm still alive despite this heat. But I got no other option. Fucking, we gotta live. But yeah, maybe tonight I'll give myself a cold shower or something, but it's not that bad. I mean, I've faced worse when it comes to temperature and such. And as long as the beads of sweat aren't falling along the sides of my face, I'm good. So we're still good here. But Yeah, so going back to this whole topic and stuff, we see obviously a lot of people out there that really can't create on their own, but they rely on other people to start either a trend or something that is popular, or even just to start to use terms that they weren't aware of. And as such, they'll try to adopt it as their own and claim that they were never ignorant in the first place, and they were certainly aware of what it was and what its definition was, and no, I was perfectly aware. And it's quite pathetic, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm looking on Skype here, see if we can maybe, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try again, Cam, I'm gonna try again. See if YR wants to answer the call and be a man. Come on. No, you don't want to call in? Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually flex. I am going to message Keith Rhubarber on this 4th or 5th account here that he just sent me that call on. I will, and this will probably piss people off, but hey, the ends justify the means. I will let you on the call only if YR is with you. Bam. So, you got to spice up the deal. That's just how business works. You don't like it? Still waiting for a fucking donation. So, how about that? You want to fucking change the course of the show? Money talks, and bullshit gets elected to office. So, let's see if maybe that will entice Keith to get YR onto the call. But yeah, why is Jacob RP not calling in? He did, after all, call out YR, and you know, you'd think that maybe he would do so here as well. And you know what? Let's just pull a YR. Fuck it. We're going to pull him into the call. So you better be expecting a call. And Keith says, I will go talk to YR. Can't wait to hear what that fucking response will be. Juanito, answer the call, man. Answer the call, man. So I tried Jacob RP, but he not responding. He's not responding right now. He might be busy selling the oranges at the Turnpike of New Jersey. Yeah, we'll see if maybe we can pull in YR here, but it seems that YR is clearly attempting to avoid certain situations, if we shall. Just like many of the hate watchers out there, because we got the biggest hate watchers, I would say. Well, at least not in size proportions and mass-wise, but, you know, emotionally. Travis and C-Man. I'm sure they're hate watching right now, losing that weight, getting all angry and stuff. But that's just how the program works. That's how you lose the weight. You get angry, you watch something you don't like, and all right, well, we'll see if maybe this is...
Hey,
Okay.
TV stay froze.
Yeah, you're somewhere where there's a lot of noise. I
Yeah,
told you I was only going to let you on if YR was here. So where's YR?
I don't know. I'll add him to the call right now.
No, but that's what you should have done prior to it. That's why I said that you had to do that prior.
Oh, all right. I'll hang up then.
There you
And then
go. Again. Side note, there's some new guy in AEW that looks like the Great Khali, but even much more retarded. Microcephaly. I think it's cephalophy. Yeah, his cranium looks extremely small, but he's got ears as big as Dumbo's, and the guy's like 7 something. Whew, it's fucking hot. Motherfuckers. Call Essie illegal. He probably has me blocked, to be quite honest. But I do find it comical that he still hangs around Tony and thinks that he can trick people with his extremely pathetic and transparent ways. But I just don't understand how anyone could even fall for his tricks. Like, you don't have to be Latino to be able to know his Latino tricks. It's as simple as that. But, like, the guy likes to fake shit and laugh it up, and some people fall for it. It's like, oh, he's just laughing all the time. He's harmless, blah, blah, blah. Really? Telling people live on a stream that Ken, and I think it might have been on Skype as well, that Ken was going around purposely spreading COVID while his family was sick, and they needed people to help him out. Well, they needed Ken, the head of the household, to help them out going out to get groceries and other things that they needed so that they could fucking heal. You know, like food and such. But few people seem to remember that, you know, very intellectually disingenuous and incapacitated individuals. And yes, Keith Wire is not answering, because he wasn't answering me either. He wasn't answering fucking Nikki Nines either. The fact is that he needs to be pulled out of his safe spot, and he needs to be held accountable. It's too bad. Well, you know what? Maybe what I can do is convince Nikki Nines, convince Ken, maybe even convince Mars Mira that we have a tribunal on YR. And us as 4 presiding standing judges will conduct a court of public opinion to address the matter. Now, again, I do have the greatest ideas, and nobody does drama better than I do. That's a fact. And I certainly think that would be a great sort of tribunal to address the crimes that have been perpetrated by the one and only Wire. And in fact, I encourage it. But does our 4th drama emperor have the courage to step forward and agree to such a great tribunal? Who knows? But I would say one thing and one thing only: that he can avoid it. Why, that is, if he would simply call in and address the matter at hand. Yes. And I'm doubting that he will. But, we'll see. We'll see. I'm guessing Ken's eating dinner at the moment, because I saw him earlier in the chat. Should be home by now, but this is usually dinner time. So he's probably scarfing down a bowl of spaghetti with the gabagool, or whatever the fuck those New Yorkers say. But Skype lines do remain open to others if you guys have the courage to call in. Either hate watchers or people who are concerned about being focused on an attack because they supported me. Don't worry. You guys know what happens when somebody fucks with a supporter of Dave Rose. The world gets set alight with nuclear explosions. But again, I'm a little surprised about the lack of calls, because people have told me to do, you know, the Q&As and stuff, you know, take calls, and it's funny. I do something when I'm asked for it, people don't respond. I don't do it, and people do respond. It's comical. It's comical. but it's too hot for me to really care too much. I'm enjoying myself. We've been going for almost 2 hours and 40 minutes. Good music, chill. Good conversation so far, although I would like to expand that. But I'm guessing that YR is going to, again, stay in his little... I believe snakes have a den. I believe that's the proper term for snakes. So, yeah, I'm thinking he's just staying in his den right now and waiting for the opportune time to come back out and be like, I'm innocent, Ken, I'm innocent. Can I be back on your show? Tony, I'm going to make a video for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Jacob RP.
What's up, guys? What's up?
There's only me
Chat,
here.
Everybody, hello.
Unless you're
Dave,
talking about
hello.
me and my cock, because yes, we would qualify as two different individuals, but yes.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Jacob.
I saw your call. I was at in the bathroom earlier. I missed your call.
I was thinking of shit, Holmes. Don't fuck around when I'm thinking of shit.
Wanted to chime in here on whatever it is you're talking about.
Please, just you have the floor.
So back to the drama. It's really strange how
Bizarre.
weird YR can be sometimes, you know. But hey, more power to him, you know. Like, he definitely enjoys those moments where he goes MIA and he, disappears from everything. He's actually said it on live. I like it. I like those times. It's great. It's a great feeling to step away a little bit. It got all weird ever since the whole Minnesota thing happened, and then right before he was complaining about you for a couple days about whatever semen and whatever OMD, DMO, CMO, whatever. Like, YR tends to back down from you, Dave. I have no idea why. I don't know what you have on him. And now apparently he's doing live
YR?
Yeah, I don't know why he acts so scared of you.
I think he's pretending, to be quite honest. I honestly think he's pretending.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think you would even do anything to YR. So I don't understand why he's so timid around you, or he's so he's walking on eggshells or whatever.
Yeah, I've gone through this. I don't want to go through it again, but it's just it's not. He's not Scott. He didn't threaten me. He didn't do all this shit. So it's just what is it that you fear my capability? Yeah, you should fear a fucking nuke because that thing can destroy a city. Is it pointed at you? No. So what's your fucking problem?
Yeah. So, don't repeat yourself. I heard everything you had to say. I'm just catching up and trying to lead to my point. It's very strange how now, all of a sudden, Tony and YR are going to do a live stream in about, what now? He's supposed to go live now.
Really?
But yeah, it says
Holy
Wake and Bake with YR. It says
Yo,
Wake
you can
and
drop
Bake
that
with
fucking
YR.
link in the chat if you want.
Yeah, it says Wake and Bake with YR. And then Tony put in the chat, you can see YR live here, only here. Wow.
Wow.
If that's really
that's
if
kind of
that
projecting
happens,
shit.
and YR goes live with Tony, oh my god.
Well, that would justify people like Nikki Nines or fucking Ken to call in to address hey, this guy's been given this opportunity all this time to call into Dave's show to address this, and what's he doing? Going onto the channel of the guy that he tried to fucking set up to fight Jacob in the first place.
Yeah, and I don't think that stream was really meant to be so serious. I think YR calls his streams that all the time. He tries to pin people against each other all the time, and I didn't really take it too serious.
Then why doesn't he fucking just call in and address it?
I'm just taking it serious as to why he's disappearing now at the worst moment, too, because he disappeared on the day the Warriors won the championship, and we couldn't even do a review of the game. We were supposed to do a live stream of the game. So he went MIA at the worst time, and then we could have talked about the whole C-Man situation, Dave situation, Tony situation, whatever. But it's whatever, bro. I'm not really taking it too serious either because, it's whatever, bro. YR doesn't really, I don't know. YR doesn't really, create too many waves. It's not like we're missing out on someone too big. We still have Ken. We still have you. We still have Nikki Nines, YR is always going to be a weirdo, and just let him be a weirdo, I guess.
No, I won't. He wants to call into other shows. He wants to be accepted. Well, then I think it's important that he address at least what he's been saying.
Yeah. I think him leaving does cause a little bit of like emptiness in the community, though. Like every time YR kind of like fades away, like it kind of leaves all the miscreants that are in his chat to like just bored, or like it leaves us with nowhere else to go. And I do miss YR's morning streams. I don't miss him calling me at 8 in the fucking morning, but you know, I did see Nikki Nine's show yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
Yep.
Mars called in. Mars called in,
No, that wasn't
and I
yesterday.
did. Yeah, probably 2 days ago. I did hear what he had to say about YR, like YR being this, YR being that. I take YR to be a little bit of a bigger persona. I mean, I give more respect and credit to YR for some things he's done. I think he's very influential in a lot of things in the community. I think YR can be very original, but then sometimes he can be a douche, like he is right now. Douche. And he is listening, douche. But yeah, now we have to fucking hear Tony every fucking day on every show because people love Tony.
Nobody
Fuck.
has to. No, but nobody has to, because I think nobody's fucking being forced to watch him. And on top of that, is that he's so irrelevant. Is that, yeah, he's gonna say a bunch of shit, and really, when people go to, and I'm guilty of this too, but when people go to Tony, literally, it's just scraps. It's not fucking solid drama and shit. This is literally just pathetic fucking Tony, just reviewing an entire stream. Can't make his own shit. Can't do what I do, which is literally, I've got a 15-second clip and I can go for fucking 3 hours just, bringing up, facts that I remember, as opposed to a fucking stoner like him who can't remember what happened 5 minutes ago. So, yeah, it's fucking, there's no comparison.
Yeah, no, I compared Tony to a bag of shit. And YR has to stop being a pussy and stop aligning yourself with fucking Tony. What is that? Why?
Because he wants to have his hand in every single pie, which means that he wants to have as many people, on his shows, or at least associated with, so that he can always have somebody just to take his role and speak while he's vacuuming or some shit.
Yeah, I also think that this could be the perfect time for us, the community, and everybody in it to let's try to live without Tony and YR for a few days, and maybe even Ken, because Ken hasn't really been.
Well,
live,
I keep living without even thinking about Tony.
No, yeah, what I mean is content wise, let's try doing shows where we're not.
No. See, but that doesn't work, because you've got people who are saying, "Oh, look at all these people having fun. It's fake fun. They're fake friends. They're not really having fun. They're actually just making this video to spite me." There are people, and you know who I'm talking about, so psychotic, that would actually think that Ken, me, and Nikki would fake a friendship and just do a show just to spite one person. For what?
Yeah.
5-6 hours. No, that's not sensical. That's delusional. That's obsessive.
Yeah. I've actually been using that word too a lot recently, delusional.
Another word that I've introduced to the community, right?
Yeah. I tend to tell girls that don't get delusional. It's like a funny joke thing when you say it in Spanish too. It sounds better. But yeah, delusion is a plague in this community, I think. Ooh, someone's reviewing you right now.
Who's it this time?
I don't know if I can say his name, but
Go ahead. I don't care.
Scott, I mean.
Of course he will. Whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
And again, the guy fucking obsessively watches my fucking... And I do this on purpose. I mean, I know how to fucking get under people's skin. So what does he do? He literally, every day, he checks up on my status on Twitter. On Skype. So you know how you put your status is today, for example, I put it's too hot, and I put the hot face. The other day I put meh, and I put just an expressionless face. Sometimes I'm storms coming, because I'm just talking about fucking life. But then there's the times where I know that he's obsessed with me, and I was told the other day he was making videos about me even though I wasn't talking about him. Wasn't doing drama scenes about him. Now, does that mean I can't talk about him in the passing? No, it does not. I can do that. But, then he starts to do this shit. It's okay, let's have fun with it. Let's change our status name. like clockwork. The next day, more videos about me. It's like, fuck, man, this is too fucking easy.
Yeah.
But if he wants
he's
to
another
review me,
guy.
fine. It's clearly he can't make his own content. I can actually do hours and hours on fucking conspiracies from my memory alone. I have to look it up. Nothing like that. And I can do them. I've done it in the past. Have I done them recently? No. But I can easily flip a switch and do them no problem. What does he have to do? He has to steal fucking content from other channels and videos and just replay their videos.
Yeah, honestly, he's another guy that lost his spark in the community, his mojo, his whatever that kept him so up. Scott, I don't know. He's another one that's not the same like they used to be. Like Joe is. Like Joe lost his spark completely. I don't see any entertainment value in Joe no more. But yeah, man, it kind of sucks though because I'm one of the few that says like this community would be better if Scott could kind of be normal or like kind of be.
Yeah, we tried
What
that.
he
It
was-
failed multiple times.
To an extent, yeah. Well,
He'll
used
never
to-
be normal.
Yeah. That's funny, man. Fuck.
It's the truth, though. People try to help him out, and he's still fucking raged out like a fucking psycho. So, you just can't
I
help
was
someone who is
laughing.
just beyond gone.
I was laughing earlier at Leaping Lizard in the chat because I was heading towards that, like the whole competition thing. Like, I wasn't gonna say competition, but I was gonna head towards like this could be an opportunity for the community to like create new content without mentioning certain people. You know, like giving.
But we've done
people-
that before, though.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not like
No,
it's
I know.
difficult or that we haven't done it. It's just that we keep getting dragged back in because people are fucking saying shit, and sometimes it's fun to fucking embarrass people. What can I say?
Yeah, that is true. I mean, but yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying Nicky Nine's channel. He's doing pretty good at being consistent and uploading videos and being funny. I mean, you too. You haven't fallen off the wagon too much. Shannon's always
I've
around.
never fucking been, well, with the drama stuff, I've never been consistent. It's always been, I do it when I do it. When it's been other stuff, I've tried to, again, even my most recent show, which hopefully comes back in 2 weeks, Hard Right, we determined that we were going to do it consistently. So we were going to do it every week on Thursday.
Now you are close to reaching 1,000 subscribers. I do see that, Devious one.
Yeah, I got 800 something. It's, again,
Yeah.
it's not a big
Right.
deal. Again, people say that I think that YouTube is my career. No, my career is outdoor education. That's my career. But these people think, oh, well, he makes all these videos. Clearly, this is career. No, I'd never. My channel's not even fucking monetized. You'll never, or you should never, see a commercial on my channel. Okay, the only fucking money that I make from this is from donations. And that's it. But
Yeah.
other than that, no monetization whatsoever. And I chose that on purpose.
Hey, I mean, more power to you.
I could have easily chosen to monetize it, but I chose no. I want people to, choose their support and stuff. And those that support are recognized and appreciated, and those that just are here for content or because they want to hate watch, well, they're very much noticed as well, despite the fact that they've gotten hours and hours of content. Because if you're not, if you're a hate watcher, you're going to be watching. If you don't give a shit, you're just not going to waste your time. So, but again,
That's true.
it's quite clear that many people are still quite upset at what happened between me and Ken, despite the fact that Ken isn't. And some people that were donating ceased their donations, clearly because of what happened with Ken. So that really just goes to show, where their loyalties lie, or where their line is. And I think it reveals quite a lot.
Now, it is interesting to me when Mars said yesterday that even
Are you sure it was yesterday? I was on Nikki's stream and he wasn't on there.
2 days, yes, 2 days ago. He mentioned something about super what's his name? Super Rocky, super
Oh, you
whatever.
mean the Super Ugly show with Rocky?
That even he's not going live no more, or he's not uploading stuff no more. Like,
Yeah, they
there's a
ended
lot
at
of
episode 300 because it just was difficult for them to run a show, and they didn't know what direction they wanted to go in. So yeah, they wrapped it up at episode 300, from my knowledge.
Wow, like that's a big wow to me because they were always around. A lot of people are, I don't know, like, damn, like a lot of more and more people are doing less and less shows on YouTube or less and less of everything on YouTube. It's interesting, like, wow.
Well, it also takes a lot of work. I mean, people are demanding, oh, do a conspiracy show. It's like, but do you know, I mean, again, a lot of these people also demand that it not be exclusively a podcast, but one that shows images, right? And, you know, on my show, I don't always show images and so forth. But, you know, like people want to be able to see, you know, graphics of UFOs or whatever, Bigfoots and all that. So it takes time to fucking collect all this stuff, to position it in OBS, make it so that you transition from one screen to the other, have it so it's set up in an order that's going to give a proper flow to the to the stories that you review, and even sometimes if you insert something new, you've got to find it, and you know, it might take some time. There's a lot of effort that goes into making a show that's consistent and that always, you know, tries to hold itself to a high level of standard. And a lot of people don't know that. They expect it. You know, again, Drew makes a great point. You know, it's a free fucking show. Again, my shows aren't just free, but they're not even monetized. And they've got great replay value. And yet people will still complain that they're not getting something, but yet, are they even paying for the effort that's going to take to actually do that? Of course not. I mean, is that really fair? Like, if you think you could do it better, and I always said this to guys, if you think you could do it better, just do your fucking channel then. You think you can, and this was back several years ago, before I split with Joe, where it's just like, oh, you don't like me on Final Frontier News? Go do it better. Show that I'm a fucking idiot like you say I am in these messages in the chat. Just fucking, you know, do it. Because when people say, oh, Dave, why don't you do a show about this? Okay, I will. What do we got? Too many chefs. Fucking the gaming streams, the conspiracy stuff, the fucking chill streams, the news talk. I mean, when challenged, I've certainly met up with those challenges.
I think what we, the viewers, want more is consistency. That's the biggest key.
Yeah, and you know what? It'd be great. I would love to do a conspiracy show probably every Thursday night. I think that's either Thursday or Friday night, but I think that would probably work best. And I, you know, again, I love Coast to Coast. I don't know if you ever heard that radio show, but it airs 11:30, 12, and it goes till like 4 in the morning. And it's a conspiracy show, and they get all these different guests to call in. They take calls from people, and they review topics. That's always a show that I've wanted to do since I was, since I was first made aware of this. And I think it was 14 or 15 when I first learned about this show. And that's always something that I've wanted to do, and that's the style that I want to emulate. And I believe I can certainly do something like that on a Thursday night. But again, it takes effort. It takes effort to, because I even want to go as far as, if I'm going to do it right, well, my philosophy is you're going to do it, you do it right the first time around. So I've been looking into potentially interviewing people. And again, it takes time. Obviously, it takes money. And, if it's going to be based on donations and stuff, it's very limited as to what I can do. I mean, people expect me to do all this effort and work, for their benefit? And, fuck Dave. It's like there's work that goes into it. It's the same thing as if you, subscribe to Sirius XM for a podcast, right? You're paying for something that you enjoy, because if not, they wouldn't be able to do that. But, it's this expectation and this entitlement that a lot of people have. And, this idea, it's like, oh, well, you said you could do this, well, do it. It's like, well, you've got examples on my channel that show that I can. But I don't, answer to you. And on top of that, why am I going to put all this effort in when clearly it's not being recognized? I can easily do it. I can call into any show and talk about this sort of thing. You know that. I don't need my show to do it. So I can talk to anybody else's show, but people want me to do it on my own, but they don't, want to invest in that, and they expect something, which is pure entitlement. Again, I do it out of fun, but it also takes time, and obviously time is money. But if they think that I'm just going to freely produce content, either for them to shit on because they're not willing to make their own fucking shows, or just to enjoy themselves because they don't have the courage, again, to either, make their own stuff or even learn on their own, what do I owe them? I've already proven my point. I've already proven that I can do any topic that I want, but I'm certainly not, dependent on the opinions of people who won't even fucking lift a finger to help me out, even with suggestions of stories and stuff. So I'm not gonna fucking, worry about them.
Yeah, I agree. I just heard everything you said, and I agree. I like the way you think.
But you must see that, though. You see that with Drew, because he's the one that came up with that saying, it's a free fucking show.
He's another guy, bro. He's another guy who fell off.
What do you mean fell off?
I see you in his chat sometimes.
I'm on his show sometimes, dude.
Oh, yeah. I don't watch any more of that stuff, so.
I don't know why you say he fell off. He got better after leaving Cronin.
Well, you don't hear him anymore. Well, in the shows in the community, I mean. You don't really see him or hear him anymore.
No, because he's got a fucking... He's fully concert... Well, no, actually you do. If you listen to Insomniac, he's now a member of that show. In fact, he won the fucking FMN title. Wrongly, illegitimately, but he won it. So...
Doesn't feel like it.
Well, the fact is, that could be true, but, well, it is. But the fact is that he is a featured staple on Ken's Insomniac show. And he actually has an exclusive show with Ken on Patreon called Ken You Drew It. So I don't know why you keep saying falling off, because he's still around and he's still active, and consistent. Okay, you want consistency? Well, Drew literally starts the show exactly when he says he's going to start the show. He's very stringent on that, and he does a show every Tuesdays and Sundays consistently without any hesitation. And he does Patreon shows as well, and he does the show with Ken. So
yeah, but it still sucks though. Drew's boring.
If that's what you want to think, fine. But then again, you did like YR for a time. I enjoy Drew's show. There's a lot of intellectual conversations, but that's maybe why you don't like it.
Yeah. Wow, bro. Things are changing.
Yeah, I guess. Man, it's so fucking hot. Trying to survive here. Oh, we got the ghost of Tommy's Barber in the chat. And, before, Braga says, the interview with J-Man was good. Be cool to interview more people in the community. Well, Nikki Nines has his Confessions interview series, and he will be starting that up again from the rumors. We still have to do an official one, but he's got a lot of other people that he's got lined up that he'd like to interview. So you can expect that from him. I might even start doing wrestling interviews, to be quite honest, because first of all, nobody does it better than me. Seriously, nobody. I have some of the best fucking interviews out there, and I've conducted thousands of them, and you can actually see them on the podcast that I've done outside of this community. We have, hold on a second here. Goes to Tommy's Barber, says Drew's better than ever, in my opinion, after leaving Joe. He has his own independent voice now, and his channel brings in legit new viewers, which is rare in this community. That's absolutely true. I totally agree with you.
Really?
No, he's absolutely factually correct.
Yeah,
because the thing is, though, this guy is doing interviews. This guy's done interviews with people outside this community. People that were involved in news stories that were big, that were viral.
That's too easy, because those stories, it's easy to gain new viewers from those stories.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
If you title it right on YouTube and you get random people looking up that same story, you're going to get subscribers.
No. Trust me, dude.
It's harder. It's harder for Ken and you and for Joe and people like that to get new viewers because the things you guys talk about and stuff. But Drew talks about public situations happening in the real world. It's easy to get viewers that way.
I disagree. And
I still. I mean, I know you're on his show and stuff, but I mean, I don't think it has like goes with Tommy's Barber. I don't think it has to do with me being immature. I just think Drew's boring. His voice is boring.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with what you just said.
Some of his shows can be funny. Sometimes he'll have his moments where the cast will be aligned and everything goes well and people are being funny. But overall, all in all, I mean, Drew's boring. I mean,
yeah, well, that's your opinion. But the fact is that I think Ghost of Tommy's Barber is correct. That Drew is now better than ever. That now that he's been able to leave the Joe Cronin shit, that he can fully concentrate on his channel and focus on news stories, which is, again, the whole thing, news and podcast. So I totally agree with Ghost of Tommy's Barber. Spartan King of Texas says, not trying to bring the mood down, but my dog and best friend since 06 passed yesterday. She was the best thing that ever happened to me, hands down. She was the best. I love you, Luna. I miss you. I'm sorry to hear that. Steve Callan confirms that Drew is not boring. Ghost of Tommy's Barber says RP just too immature to understand the appeal of Drew. I've got to agree with that because you do like the more immature stuff. Spartan King says just wanted to say that. Steve Callan says sorry for your loss, Spartan. Deacon Lizard says RP, where did he hurt you? Show us on your tiny Drew doll. Okay, so I guess he's not going to reveal that information. Okay. Paying attention to something else? I guess so.
That was pretty funny. Got me there. I'm surprised as well. Nobody else called in.
I am to a certain extent, but then I'm somewhat not. You have two groups of
people. Some friends you have, Dave.
What? I think if Nicky wasn't nursing a kid right now, he'd probably call in. But no, I think it's a good point to make, and it should be brought up. Is that I think you have two groups of people. Ones that watch me and others, but don't want to, appear in the chat or, donate or anything because, then they're going to be, castigated. They're going to be blocked in other chats, and they're going to be shit on and all this sort of thing. And then you've got those that are tuning in because they just despise me. Despise me. But they're too cowardly to fucking either call in or to show up in the chat. And all they can do is hate watch because that's what they're relegated to.
I gotta be honest with you, Dave, though. I think your best route is drama. No lie. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
that'd be a negatory. My best fucking work is conspiracies and mysteries.
No, man. You're the drama king. You're the drama god.
No, I'm not the drama god.
Yeah, bro.
That's blasphemous also. But again, Nicky Nines does a good job, don't you think?
Honestly, no. I think you do a better job, to be honest.
Really?
Like, let's be real.
Well, then
Dave
expect Nicky Nines to probably shit on you soon. But again, I think I do. Nobody does it better the way I do. But Nicky has a different style.
No one.
All right, it's a full Latino party here. We're celebrating, World Cup coming up this year, as well as in 2026, where we're going to have it from Canada to Mexico, and we're going to have all these great venues that we can go visit. A third Latino into the call, the one and only Latino Heat.
What's up? We can make up our own holiday. We don't need a fucking holiday by the federal government. We'll make up our own shit.
Let's go, Cinco de Mayo.
But, I think the new term should just be, like I said, hate watching in silence. I mean, literally.
Yeah, but see, that's not really what I suggested when it came to the whole therapy requires you to actually yell. It requires you to be vocal because if you hold that in, you're not truly losing the weight that you could be. You'd be optimizing it by yelling. It's part of the program. So they need to be yelling and they need to call in and yell while they're hate watching because it's the only way to truly lose the weight effectively and without affecting your health.
But there are also some benefits to them not doing that, and benefits to the community at least, and that's bleeding ulcers, aneurysms, heart attacks.
Yes, but I do find it comical when they're willing to call in and act emotional. So, I mean, it doesn't get me fucking fired up, and certainly on a day like today, like with the heat it is, it's like, they could threaten me with death. It'd be like, you know what, today you get the pass because it's way too hot for me to even lift my fingers to fucking send that report to the police. So.
Yeah, they gotta be like Seaman and be emotionally invested.
Yeah, but they can't even call in. You'd think.
Because people like that, they want to call or they want to strike when they think they have the advantage. That's what it is.
I think it's a bad day. I think people are busy. I guess.
Negatory. There's people. Look at the numbers who are watching compared to those who are commenting.
Yeah, but some people listen to these calls on while they're driving too, or while they're working, or while they're jerking off. Who knows?
That's the thing, though. If you're watching me and you're subscribed, when I go live and you'd be here in the chat. It's not like that random people are going to their explore page on YouTube, be like, who's this Dave Rose character and what is this about Chill Hangout? This sounds like every other fucking Twitch video out there. Like, I'm not going to watch that. Why do you think there'd be so many people here? Use logic there, Jacob.
It's also typically 6 or 7 people, the same 6 or 7 every show that are commenting, but there's 28 other people that are just doing nothing.
So again, subtract one number from the other, Jacob, and you have a number of people that are clearly watching but not commenting. What does that tell you? Hate watches!
Because it sure is fucking bots, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, exactly. Ain't no bots fucking watching me.
I think what it tells us is that we need to do a better job of either including the viewers or making the viewers chime in. Dude,
I literally just fucking said, I just literally encourage fucking Seaman and fucking Travis to call in. I try to get YR on here. Like, what do you mean encourage the viewers?
I mean, it's a chill hangout, It's not like a big show. It's not like
but that can flip on a switch anytime, man. I'll make a mountain into a molehill. No, a molehill into a mountain. That's what I mean.
That is true.
I'll do either, actually. I'm capable of both.
That is true.
So
and we
again,
do have a confirmed
opportunity,
hate watcher in the chat. Casey's Raw is a confirmed hate watcher.
Oh, we know Casey.
No, he's only hate watching just because I'm not talking about food.
So back to the drama. Latino Heat. Do you have any drama with anyone in the community?
I do have one comment for you because I did hear you talking about something that apparently you lost the memory of the reasoning behind why I'm celibate.
Really, I don't recall.
Shout out to Out With Cows in the chat.
You said on why our show was like 4 days ago that, Latino Heat talking about how he's celibate by choice and stuff, but it was more along the lines of his ex-girlfriend not wanting to be with him. That was not what I said.
No.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said.
That was
my ex basically got rid of me.
If you don't have the clip, it doesn't exist.
Dude,
you know the motto. You know the motto.
I don't need to have the clip. But you need to listen once again.
Play the clip or it doesn't exist.
We both came to a situation in which, and I'll be even more specific, we were supposed to be getting married on a certain day. She freaked out, she panicked, and basically shut her phone off until 9 p.m. that same day. When I finally got in contact with her, I asked her why the fuck she didn't just at least tell me that she didn't want to do that. And she said for the simple fact that she felt like in her past marriage that she was just going to ruin this one, and so she didn't want to go through with it. So instead of telling me that, she made me fucking what's the phrase? Like a hanging a breeze or whatever the hell, however you want to say it. And it upset me so much that I said, you know what? I made the fucking move from Florida to come to where you live, and we had plans And then the day that we're supposed to be fucking fulfilling the plans that we had, you do this shit to me. And I said, you know what? I'm out. I, within the same week, got all my shit together. I paid 2 months in advance to get the fuck out of my lease at the apartment I was living in. I packed all my shit up and I went back to Florida. And that was the end of it. But I had told her before even any of that, I said, I know in my heart that she's the only one that I'm supposed to be with. And if it doesn't work out, I'm not going to be with anybody else. And that's what I promised her, and that's what I promised myself. Because I know she's the one that I'm supposed to be with. But because that didn't work out, that's the end of that. And I don't need to, as a man, be fucking around with every woman I can get my hands on. Because I've already done that.
Yeah.
I've already done that. Been there, done that. Don't need to keep doing that. I'm more than satisfied with that part of my life. I've done plenty of that. So right now it's just me living my life and fucking being in peace, and that's it. So that's why I'm celibate. Because I chose to be because of whether it's boring to you or anybody else or not, it's my choice. And my choice should not be assumed as to what happened or criticized.
Question,
It's
Jacob.
my right and my choice.
Question, Jacob. Would you laugh in the face of a priest if they told you the same thing?
Probably not. But I'm a dipshit, so who knows? Probably, who knows?
But do you
I
understand what I'm
hope
saying
not. I
now?
hope not.
At least you're not malicious.
I don't want to burn in eternal fire, so I hope I don't.
But do you understand what happened now, Jacob?
Yeah, I do.
Do you get it now? Okay. When you get to my age, that kind of thing is going to make more sense to you as far as committing to something that you say,
Also,
keeping your
Jacob,
word, that sort of thing.
Jacob, the older you get, the less of a fuck you're going to give. It's just as simple as that. You're going to reach a point where no fucks are going to be given. You're out of fucks. No more fucks. They're gone.
And that's why, at this point in my 27-year-old life,
You're too emotional with the competition.
I'm fucking these broads. I'm going out to clubs. I'm
Still too
enjoying
emotional
myself.
to be fucking
I
those broads.
love the chaos because I'm young and dumb.
No, you were raised by
love the drama.
that person.
Let me tell you something. You better watch your ass because there's a lot of other stupid people out there, and if you come across the wrong stupid person, you're gonna be a dead stupid person. So you gotta watch your ass.
I gotta watch out for these either school shooters or supermarket shooters or bank shooters or movie theater shooters.
So
I gotta watch out for world hunger hitting America really soon.
So check out. We got fucking 41 viewers right now. We just had 42. 42.
42.
We certainly don't have that number of people speaking in the chat. So clearly
that's
people
actually,
are tuning
Dave,
in.
that's like your highest. 42, 43. Like
No,
that's
Not
not.
even close.
No,
Not
like, not highest so
even
far,
close.
but like that's your average, like high view count. Like that's your
No,
average.
no, it's not a
No.
high nothing. Average is about 40.
Yeah, there we go. All right, let me put it there. Yeah.
Highest
Okay.
ever has been hundreds. Well, not hundreds. It's been over 100. I can't remember the exact number. I have to look up the video. But
Those were the days,
concurrent live viewers.
Those were the days, huh?
But I've gotten recently 70, 80 viewers on a stream. So.
Those
I
were
remember
the
the
But
one
the
day
point
you
I'm
had
trying to
300
make is the
something.
fact that, again, it just takes simple mathematics. Maybe you just don't like math. But the fact is that you take a look at who's talking, the number of people talking in the chat, and then you take a look at the people who are watching, subtract that number from people watching, and you see who's not speaking, which means hate watching.
How about this? Anybody that's actually got a fucking finger and can type 1 in the chat to show that you're actually alive and you're there, how about doing that?
And,
So we
and
can see
again,
how many
more
people-
importantly is that, Jacob, you got to understand, ain't no bots coming this way. Ain't no fucking this
No, yeah,
channel
you
being
have real
promoted by
people in chat.
YouTube like it's going to be available like, oh, this guy is so fucking great with whatever the fuck he does with his 800 fucking viewers.
That is
That,
true.
we're going to fucking feature him and we're going to get all these random new viewers, not like, Drew, who, will post about relevant things and people who are scanning that stuff will say, and this guy's, I think, got 3,000 viewers or something. I could be wrong, maybe 7. But regardless, is that he's got many more than I do. And it's, of course, going to pop up on their fucking suggestion list. But with me, who the fuck is going to be suggested my streams? Unless they're subscribed to me.
Hey, Dave.
Dude, it's logic.
Real
What?
quick, because earlier, did you say that Joe had a tantrum again on a show or some shit?
Yeah. There's a few clips that Danny Clip, as he calls himself. I think it's JCS Clips. I'll have to find the name. But yeah, there was a few clips as of late where he did have tantrum where the hole that he covered up in his wall behind him that he punched in was covered up with a portion of the facade of that material very poorly, so you could see there's still a hole there, but it was mostly covering it up. Literally, the guy punches right back in the same spot, breaks it, and may have made the hole larger.
Joe should just worry about the hole in his lies, his web of lies, his web of lies.
Well, there's so many holes, there's practically nothing, but air, really.
Yeah, so many holes that there's nothing to freaking show a hole because it's just open space. Yeah, exactly. I'm fucking believing this guy. I bet it was about money too. No donations or some shit. He probably fucking threw a little bitch fit. He's so ridiculous.
But again,
from where he worked,
what's that?
From where he was at to where he is now, it's just amazing.
Yeah, there was
And
so
he
much
still doesn't-
potential for the guy. If he had just trusted me and JB, we could have built him up to a new level. Because, again, a lot of people don't know is that he started getting big, and he was thinking smart in this sense where he wanted to expand and create, things that were, behind a paywall and, things that would encourage people to watch. So the idea was to create enough content that would, convince people that it was worthy to invest in this sort of thing, and
diversify into other stuff. Yeah.
And well, JB and I worked in good faith. We weren't given access at all to the channel, and we were promised that everything that we were sent, because we had experience with this in the past, because he asked us, and we did do things like this in the past, but he was very slow on it. So we basically said, both me and JB said, if we're going to be working with you, you got to make sure these things are up immediately. Okay? Doesn't matter what you're fucking doing, you got to be able to fucking do this, because we can't let these things fucking wait too long, because then the story is over. So JB and I started, he was doing, I think WCW, review of WCW stuff and other stuff, and I was doing Lucha Underground. And eventually got to the point where things start piling up because he wasn't uploading them. And then he just canceled the entire project altogether.
Do you think, because I got the funny feeling that partial reason as to his downfall and his breaking up with yourself and other people was that his wife was getting in his ear and possibly stating, you're the brand, so to speak?
No, I don't believe that at all. I believe that because, again, the thing was, what I should have added at the end of that was, like, because things got piled up, JB and I were like, dude, there's no reason for this to occur. Just give us the fucking access to the account. We'll upload it every time that we do it, and you won't have to worry about it. You can worry about doing the other stuff. Oh, no, well, I linked it to my other accounts. So
you know what I think it is?
Hold on, shut up. So I linked it to my other accounts. So, yeah, you guys might end up betraying me and deleting my videos and channel. So think about it this way. He's asking for you to trust him, to do all this work for him. But because of his negligence and stupidity, where he binds a new channel, he made a new channel, but bound it to his old one rather than say, okay, if I'm working with other people, they got to be able to contribute. I can't, I know that I get busy because I've got bad time management. Why don't I fucking give them access to it? And I'll make backups and stuff, which again blows my mind because we're supposed to be his friends. So how can he even think that we're going to betray him and destroy his fucking main channel, let alone every other sub channel that he fucking made? So because he refused to do that, it really, I think, went to show that even those that he claimed were friends, even like JB, who I think he still treated as, better than me and Jesse and Ken and all those people, that was, his BFF. And he still wouldn't trust him enough to give him access to the fucking channel.
Yeah. Where's that paranoia coming from at that point? That's what I don't understand.
It's
Unless he
it's a
knew-
desire to dominate and control. Because he
No,
doesn't.
I think-
Because the thing is, though, underlyingly, everything else when it comes to Joe is the sense of abandonment. He doesn't want to feel the sense of abandonment, but he keeps perpetuating that. Why? Because
He
he's
causes
living
it.
the repeated pattern of his
Yeah.
psychological failure. This is a classic case.
Yeah, he causes his own demise by
We're talking about
fucking pushing
JB,
people
right?
away.
You guys are talking about JB, right?
No.
Talking about Joe, dude.
Oh shit. I think the
Try to
reason
keep
why JB left is because I think his wife got either jealous or tired of the whole him playing video games with Leah or with other people like Joe, and maybe his wife said something and made JB just leave the whole community because
No, it was how
No.
it was how Joe was taking advantage of him. He was, sort of expecting a lot of him and shitting on him as well, and also criticizing when JB just wanted to be playing video games with, who happened to just be with, Joe's wife. It's just like, Joe's not into that game. He doesn't want to play it, and they do. And he's getting jealous of that, and he thinks that JB is stealing Leo away, but, it's just a matter of playing games.
Which is where it led to her leaving Joe's show because she was spending less and less time and she was playing. Because even when she was on the show, she was playing World of Warcraft with JB. Even while on the show live.
once Leah left, everybody left.
No.
She was the glue. She was the glue of
No,
that
she
whole
No.
wasn't. Shut the
No.
fuck up.
She was the glue
No.
of
No,
that
she
whole
wasn't.
No, she wasn't.
Don't get mad. She
No,
was
no. The
whole
fact
thing.
is, the
No.
golden age of Monetize This youngster, who's probably never even bothered to look into it, shout out to Bird in the chat, is the fact that it was Joe, it was 3 J's and a D. And you know who's the D. But it was Jesse, JB, Joe, and Dave. That was truly the golden age of Monetize This. Now, did Leah from time to time come in? Yeah. But we ran the fucking house, and we ran it fucking good. Okay? That was the golden age. That is undeniable. I dare anyone to try to fucking counter that. I dare you. Triple dog dare you.
Well, yeah,
John,
no,
you can
nothing
continue.
beats the old days of Monetize This. Nothing beats that.
Yeah, but your old days are apparently still too recent. You got to look back into the old days, the good days. The 3 J's and the D.
Yeah, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
2015.
Yeah, but things
2016.
things did get corny and whack though, like a little bit with like the characters that started to sprue out of the community, like Bullfrog and like I don't know, things got weird for a long time. Made people not want to watch. Made people take breaks and go back to their real lives. And a lot of them got so addicted to that real life drug, like real life, like stepping away from YouTube. That shit feels good sometimes. I guess some people just took it all the way and just never came back.
46 viewers, Juanito. 46 viewers right now. Still no donations though. So again, remember, look at the number of people in the chat, and then subtract that from.
It would be
those that are
nice
watching.
if Ken took a break from his dinner.
Again,
and
the point
called
I'm just
in.
trying to make, I'm just trying to, really rub the salt in the wound here and just remind people, especially the hate watchers, that this is how we identify you, amongst other ways. But this is, something simplistic enough that Jacob RP, the orange seller, can understand. And so if you can understand that, Jacob, the fact that you've got a certain amount of people here in the chat who obviously are here because they're subscribed, because everyone here is subscribed. You got people talking in the chat, obviously active, and then you got people not. Subtract that, and you've got who's hate watching. People.
It would be
Tex
nice if-
Tex said he was driving, but he at least had a moment to fucking say like, "I'm driving, I'm listening, but I can't talk." That's my best Tex impression. But so you got that. So he's not a hate watcher. It's so evident, and it's hilarious. Oh, 47 viewers.
I think
Yeah.
it's evident. I think it's evident that people don't want to call in because
No, calling in and featuring yourself in the Skype are two different things. If you're viewing this, if you're listening to this, you're in the chat already. Simple as that. Calling in would require, calling in would require a separate program like Skype for you to do so. That's a different story altogether, okay? They're actively watching.
There's no excuse.
So, all right. So back to the drama. So Dave, how do you feel about your
drama.
super friends not calling in? How do you feel about like your super friends not calling in and leaving you high and dry?
First of all, I can defend myself. I was giving people of the community the opportunity to speak. I wasn't saying, Nikki, come help me, or Ken, come help me. I know Ken's fucking busy and shit. I don't even know if it's going live, but maybe. The guy's got a family. You got Nikki Nines, who's got a newborn. So, well, not really, but, you know, close enough. The guy's got much more important priorities and stuff. Mars Mira basically is moved out into the middle of the desert there in Nevada, and he's just living like a hermit now these days. So he's growing this big beard and stuff, and he's just not talking to anybody. I mean, even Nikki can't get him to talk to him. So I don't know if this guy's gonna join a cult or something, or no idea. So Mars Mira's out of the question there. And, well, that's the end of the list of the big dogs, right? Who else would you want me to fucking be bringing in? Tex is on vacation. He's a dog. Not a big dog just yet. He's still a pup. He's seen better days, but he's still a pup. But he's on vacation. You can't ask him to call in. Absolutely not. He's probably right now... He says he loves the impression. Well, I appreciate that, but I could probably do better. But the guy's probably, got 230%, alcohol in his blood. Oh, my God. The one and only. YR. What shall we hear?
No fucking way, dude. So back to the drama, YR. Why have you been such a fucking scumbag the past few days?
Relax
YR?
with the coxswax. I said I was going to allow him to speak. Let us all do so. Please do not interrupt.
Well,
go ahead. You have the floor there.
Badgered all day that you wanted me to call in the past couple days.
I can hardly hear you, dude.
What's up with your audio?
Okay, you know what? I got synthwave. Let's pause that.
Hello, testing. Uh-oh.
You sound like you're in a fucking hospital
Testing,
room.
Hello. Let me check.
He sounds like he's talking to a Dixie cup or through a Dixie cup.
He sounds like he fell in a hole somewhere. All right,
let's all just stay quiet so he can get his message across. Go ahead.
Testing, hello. Is it better?
No, it's not. Just get your message across.
No, hold on. I'm gonna...
Probably on the wrong mic, but hey, what's professionalism to a clown? I mean, the fact is, if you want to take a look at actual history in medieval times, a jester was not an idiot. He was not a clown. He actually would tell smart jokes. He'd perform, magic tricks and all this sort of shit. So a jester, and sometimes they'd even act like a bard, singing a song and playing an instrument. But
you sing song.
We truly do have a clown here. Go ahead again.
Oral Gray shit on me, but begged me to be on your show.
Oh, now much better. Oh, wow.
All right.
Okay, so I'll mute myself, and whatever chaos happens.
No, I'm not here for chaos. I have a music show to do real quick. I was badgered all day by multiple people, calling today, multiple days. Today, yesterday, whenever you're live last. Number one. Number two, I'm here because I'm not trying to fuck around or find out. So I want to see why you wanted me on your show so much, Dave. Do you have any questions I need to answer? Or?
Well, you did. You were watching, obviously, my show because you went offline the other day. And all I really wanted to know was why is it that you tried to, with the title, make it sound like you were trying to put Jacob RP and Tony pitted against each other. That was my question. Because the whole issue was about the daughter, like, was it Danny MT having a daughter and all that? So you,
all right?
Again,
so I did leave. That was a StreamYards.
And I called you, dude. You didn't even fucking answer. You hung up.
No, listen. I did 2 StreamYard streams that day. You were live. Now I didn't check to see if you were live. But I ended one of them, the first one, because in StreamYards, someone will go in there to be a guest. Obviously, I can pick yes or no if I bring them in. But it shows a small circle of if they're on video, it'll show them on video. So the person put SC Steve on video like when he was on Sean's View. So I thought it was SC coming in the call because he was supposed to. And put it up on the screen, and it was black porn. So I deleted the stream immediately. I made a new stream.
Second time.
Yeah, all right, let me explain. I made the new stream the second time, and towards the end, SC was getting a little mouthy, and I just ended the stream. But I'm not trying to go live over you on purpose. Number one.
No. You started the stream first, and I started independently of you. I didn't plan to go live over you, but I did plan to go live.
No, well, I just explained. Right.
Go ahead.
No, I see what you're saying. Well, no, I just explained why stream. So back to the Tony versus SC thing, which was the major thing. Now, Tony and SC, Tony and RP, Jesus Christ. RP and Tony, obviously, they can get along, and then sometimes they choose not to get along.
Why use that title, though? That's just what I'm asking. That's it.
Yeah, but that's not the hard-hitting question that we need to ask YR, though. Because it's a hard-hitting question that we need to ask this guy.
Answer a question.
Why did you leave the community for the past 4 days? What happened? That's the hard.
I didn't leave it, bro. I've been on Tony's show every morning. Mostly.
Why? Why are you teaming up with Tony? Why, YR?
Because no one else wants to do anything. You hit me up during the day while I'm at work. It's like, bro, come on. You know what I'm saying? Tony's the stream that's live during the day. So it's like, come on, RP. Hold on, let me get. Dave, I just got some. And actually, RP, Latino Heat, you'll like this. I got some Mexican food. Chipotle.
Why the fuck would I like that? I don't eat Mexican.
Nah, you're Latino. Like, taco.
I'm Puerto Rican.
Barely Latino.
I don't like Mexican.
You don't like tacos with beef and sour cream?
No, because real tacos and shit.
I know.
You will not get here in the United States if you want real Mexican.
Dave, beef, sour cream, cheese only. That's all I want on my tacos. Let me get them real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm getting so much heat that I'm on the show right now. This is crazy.
Why are you so scared, Dave?
This is not. Well, he's going to go get his tacos. Let him go get his tacos or whatever the fuck. But this is the second-rate Christmas gift that he'd want. He doesn't want a bunch of Latinos to beat him down. He wants a bunch of black guys to beat him down. It's like that fucking. You guys know the fucking. You guys know the meme with the blonde chick.
This is the DDR Chill Hangout where we do ask the hard-hitting questions. YR, we have noticed that recently I don't know, you
might be talking to yourself because I don't think he's back.
He walked away, dude.
You seem to
Relax
also
with the cox wax.
I'm back, guys. Go ahead, RP.
Yeah, so what happened? Why did you throw everything away? All the fucking shows.
Nothing's away. I can't take a break and shut it off for a couple days. Come on.
That happened coincidentally after I made a video or during the time I made a video.
No,
so
I'm not hiding or I'll answer any questions.
Come
but
on,
I have a girlfriend now.
We
and
saw you
my
and other people.
Get the fuck out of here! You have a girlfriend?
What? You're allowed to have a girlfriend? RP every weekend. 14 girlfriends. I'm not allowed to have one. Come on. RP, why did you flip flop on me to Dave Rose? Why'd you flip?
Oh, that's why you got mad because I went on Dave's show. That's why it all started, motherfucker.
Bro, what do you mean?
That's where it all started because even when I went onto your show after his show, you mentioned a little comment like, "Oh, you on Dave's show, huh?"
He doesn't like Latino unity, Holmes.
Wow.
He wants to see us all divided.
Wow, so I get it. Now I get why you took a few steps back from me and other people.
Look, RP, I didn't have no problem with you. I had a problem with
Dave.
SC had a problem with you, and I talked to him like a couple days ago on Tony's show about it. Or yesterday morning about it on Tony's show. I'm like, bro, why you be like not scaring you off, RP, but just be like booting you off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like saying, oh, you're not wanted here and shit. I'm like, what? Why you?
Oh, you can't have two token Latinos on your show at once. You got to pick one.
Yeah, but they're from the same tribe. They might as well fucking get along. Try to.
You got to pick your token.
They look the same.
When two tokens get together, it's not going to work out.
Well,
They're going to fight for supremacy.
Dave, I wasn't trying to ignore you or whatever, but because I easily could have done the blue ball thing like you do with Travis and them,
It
right?
seems
But I
very
don't.
questionable. Which is why I brought it up, and which is why I gave you the opportunity to call into my show, and then I encouraged
Right.
Nikki to encourage you to call in, and again here today. So it's not like I've been fucking wolf packing you. It's not like I've been creating a narrative and weaving the tale of lies. And again, the whole thing was like, I just would rather hear from YR so I can hear from him. So,
and I'd rather
no Chinese
thank
lies
you.
from me. So
Well, that's good that you give me the opportunity for that rather than just not hear from what I have to say, because I am not NOT trying to fuck around and find out with Dave Rose.
No, but then stop with that shit. Okay, you know.
I'm being serious. Come on,
look,
man.
the worst thing I can look here.
Here,
Let me explain this to everybody. Everybody that's listening right now. The worst thing I could do to YR is literally block him out entirely. Fucking block him from every social fucking media. Never have anything to do with him. If I'm on a show and fucking he calls in, immediately drop out. Not even ever reference it. If I'm on somebody's show, like, oh, what'd you think about YR? What do you think about the weather today? Like, totally just, I would unperson him. I would pull a Stalin, and literally he would never exist. And that would be the worst, thing for somebody like YR, because he desires affirmation. He needs the pat on the head, he needs a hug, and he needs a juice box. And that's the actual fact. That would be the worst thing that could befall on him. Imagine if I did that, if Ken did that, if Nikki did that, this guy would have no reason to live. So let's just be honest, okay?
No.
Come on. It's okay.
I mean, look, you are one of the big dogs, but people do hate me and you too about the same. Like,
you can easily block me, and you can talk shit about me and literally continue on with your life. And what's gonna stop you?
No, see, I'm not hiding. I'm not. If anyone wants questions answered, I'll answer them. But it's on my time, though, Dave. You know what I'm saying? Just like you say with.
Yeah, exactly. But then you've got psychos, like a certain Canadian, that are willing to make threats. You've never literally, you've done stupid shit, but you've never literally said, "I will force you to watch as I decapitate you."
Oh my God!
You never said anything like that.
All right.
So
and you never said anything like that to me.
I've never threatened violence on anybody. Some people might say, "Oh, well, you threatened. Oh, well, you asked what would you think if I got you swatted, or who wants to be swatted?" These people are stupid. Okay.
Wait, so back to the drama. Do you think that
we are still talking about the drama?
Do you think that Minnesota Vikings, the whole thing with him threatening the whole community and threatening the whole world to blow up the world and stuff, do you think that scared you away?
No, like, I feel bad for him because he's getting kicked out or something with his cousin he was talking about, and I don't.
Yeah, but it wasn't me who was harassing him. Despite the fact that C-Man will say, "Oh, well, you berated him," blah blah blah. It's like he literally messaged me before I blocked him. But many other people who told me about this, it's just like this guy literally just pops into a channel, just wants to watch peacefully, and then gets all these faggots to start to fucking pile on him and make these accounts and be so vile and shit that this guy's went to me and said this and said it to other people. It's like I can't deal with this. I cannot fucking deal with these people who are just harassing me for no fucking reason. So I just gotta I can watch, but I can't fucking even speak my own mind because these people are out to hunt me, which is disgusting. Yeah, the stuff that Bullfrog has done, disgusting. Never to a point where it was violent maliciousness, okay? And we have several examples of those who have. Has he conducted criminal crimes? Well, criminal acts, I should say. Crimes, same thing. Yes, with the sexual harassment, with the criminal harassment, and so forth. But it certainly doesn't go as far as threatening somebody's death. Again, one of the greatest examples is, you were told, YR, that not only would you be decapitated while you were forced to watch, which the only way to do so is literally hold you up to a mirror and do that, but you were told that you were going to be tortured for months. Okay, straight up, like, this was straight up fact. Not like, oh, well, like, what if? People say, oh, well, you doxed Travis. No, I said, what if your company found out you were saying this fucking, bullshit? But he literally fucking threatened you that way. and you're just gonna, and people think that you're just gonna let it go. That's not fair.
Well, I don't. I don't associate with him. He hasn't been on or nothing like that. You know what I mean? So that's a big thorn in his side. You don't get that platform like he once did.
Absolutely not. But it's not like he hasn't done this. Again, he doesn't absolve himself of any crimes by claiming that he's gotten you faith, because he keeps doing the same thing. So what he did, especially that, who else has done that in this community? Literally, they laid it out. Fucking, I will do this to you, do this to you, do this to you, literally to end up torturing you and then kill you. Can you name another person in the community who's done that? I'll wait.
Well, besides not like that kind of Danny MT stuff in the back.
No. When it comes to Danny MT and Ken, they're like, literally, yo, bro, if you're here, I'm going to beat your fucking head in. It's just fucking hubris. It's fucking, a lot of fucking hot air. And they're very emotionally reactive. Okay, nice. and even Ken has admitted, it's like, yeah, I kind of, overreacted there. I was mad, and sometimes I can't control myself. But yeah, in real life, would I do that? No. But yeah, did I say that? Yeah. So, you've got people like that. But has Dave ever done that? No, certainly not.
Well,
have I scared people of my knowledge of
of
things? Absolutely, but it doesn't mean that I'm actually intending them. It's just explaining that they're certainly not in control.
Did you really say that you wanted to have someone hold Simo at gunpoint? Is that true or not?
No, that's totally false. I actually said that just statistically speaking, and you can go back to the video, statistically speaking, like living and working in Detroit is, you might as well get hazard pay for that if you're like fighting a war, because the chances of drive-bys, which are constant, is a real possibility. So I said, hey man, you never know if somebody, will end up doing a drive-by near Seaman's fucking restaurant, he'll get shot from it. It's just a statistical fact as to what could occur. It wasn't saying, hey, this guy is going to hire someone from the dark web and he's going to get them to do a drive-by on Simo's restaurant. It's just like, dude, relax with the cockswax. These people are so paranoid and pathetic. It's just fucking unreal.
It's like Jacob RP with the oranges he sells. It's like, it's like one of those things, right, RP? You know what I'm saying?
He's very quiet for a Latino.
Oh, he left.
Oh, he did? Had to go back to selling the oranges.
I have to say, man, those tacos, when I got them and ate them, it was cold. I don't know if that's sour cream in them that made the beef cold, but it was cold.
Yeah, chances are that's what it is.
Yeah, but
maybe I should just dip it next time instead of putting it inside.
That's unreal, man.
That's why you asked for it on the side.
You can't eat tacos fucking cold. That's just...
That's what I'm saying. Ask for the condiments on the side. Stuff like that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want heated sour cream either.
Yeah, because then you can just heat the thing in the oven, or if you are a degenerate, in the microwave. But, you heat the main stuff, and then all the condiments are on the side. You put it back on. It's all fresh. It's all fucking tasting good, and, you're good to go. All right. Well, great comment on that there, YR.
So
I do have a music show, and
nobody wants to watch that. So YR, is are you coming back or what?
I used to like that music show until you kept getting Keith on there.
Bro, it's just that you guys talk about shit that no one's ever heard of. Guys, no one's ever heard of.
Well, that's the most enjoyable part there, you fucking ignoramus.
It
is.
Hip hop.
No, okay, well then go start your own fucking show. The fact is, I love to learn obscure facts. How can you be like you don't like to learn obscure facts? Imagine you like hip hop, Jacob. You like hip hop. What if you learn from a show about, I don't know, the way that this guy grew up, and that his abuelita taught him a recipe that now he's fucking dishing it out after a fucking a concert, and he's just fucking impressing everyone. And so, don't you want to know that story?
YR, I can tell you this, YR. Like 98% of the chat in here does not watch the music show, bro. No one watches.
I know that. I know there's like not that much people. Like Tony gets more viewers than the music show.
Hey,
That's not like
asshole, he
three
doesn't
viewers
do
a
it for
show,
the
man.
affirmation. He does it for the enjoyment. And so do fucking Arknoli and Dr. Earl. They don't care
I
about
will
we
how
say
did
many
it for
that.
the
people
I
numbers.
enjoy the
We
don't
would have
watch
with
them.
Dr. Earl.
They don't
I
care.
do enjoy the camaraderie, like with Dr. Earl and Agnolia, but the things you guys talk about don't really grab my attention, you know. And I'm a
course.
dipshit. I lose my attention really quickly, you know. So like,
You probably have some sort of autism, to be quite honest.
no.
No,
I just
there's
think
no
the show
way that
sucks,
you can
know,
have
and-
such a short attention span if you've not been affected somehow.
Jacob RP and Dave are in the autism pond together. Y'all have a slight.
I have, dude,
I
I
think everyone
test
community has
like
autism.
negative for autism. I have the anti-autism gene inside me.
You
Okay,
might as
so
well
why you
all
here
be
with all of
autistic
us?
though,
All
because
right,
we
so
hang
Dave,
around
why
these
are you here
people
with all
like.
of
No,
us?
no,
Why
no.
are you
They
here with all of us?
gravitate. No, see, opposites attract. Okay, so the smartest man, the most intelligent man in the community, literally is attracting everybody below him. Not just the fucking retards, but literally even intelligent people. Why? Because I'm still more intelligent than them. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week.
Someone just DM'd me. Why is Keith your biggest donator? Can you answer that?
Keith is not my biggest donator. My biggest donator was Sith Negan. But again, I usually do not identify those that donate to me in regards to how much, because I feel that is an appropriate way to keep some anonymity. So although I will recognize their donation, I don't think I want the attention put onto them where they say, where dissenters say, oh, this person donated X amount to Dave. He's an, especially vicious or stupid person or whatever. It's like, no, it's none of their business. They could be donating $1 to me. They could be donating $100 to me, which is not the case. But I mean, okay, the fact
Can you
is
let
that
Keith on since you said you're gonna let him on
okay,
if I was
yeah,
on, and he donated.
okay, you can add him in. I only
Thank
said
God.
that I would only allow him on here if you were here.
Thank you. What about if he donates?
But
Keep
again,
donating. You'll
false
let him or no?
statements about him being the highest donator. Totally false. I don't make my show pay to play, although maybe I should. Maybe I got to contact sorry, not Derailed. Well, maybe I will. But D Welsh and make my show that way.
But Dave, quote unquote, someone DM'd YR. Keith, you mean, DM'd you? Saying that he was the highest donator? Let's be real, it was probably Keith.
Keith had to remind me. Keith had to tell me to remind Dave who his highest fucking donator
That's
is
why
right
I said I knew it was fucking him.
Was it Keith?
Yeah, it was Keith.
Okay, well, he is that stupid then, but certainly
Keith,
not.
you're on mute. Keith, you're on mute, and you have the privilege of being on the show. right
Yo,
now.
what's good? What's good?
Oh, come on, man. Like,
Keith, you really like Dave more than
Like 14
No,
year old
no,
Tony.
hey,
Stop.
Jacob.
Switch it up every week.
Jacob, Seaman, and Travis all say that I track the retards. So guess what? I guess this is a retard convention, right? Or are you
Keith,
guys
so
gonna
back to the
are you
drama,
gonna
Keith,
counter
like-
that? Are you gonna
Yes,
argue
yes,
what they
Jacob.
fucking
So
say?
Keith, back to the drama. So you
I'm
told
talking
us
to
a
you.
story.
Don't make me
You
disconnect
told
you.
us a story not too long ago of you doing drugs with a minor. Can you repeat?
Yeah,
what
I mean,
the
it
age
was
of that
back in
minor was?
2005. Jacob, it was back in 2005.
What's your opinion
I
about
told-
Tony?
I
Keith?
told
Come
this
on.
story on Monetize This
All right.
episode. I forgot what
Dave,
episode.
come on, man. Can we talk about Tony or come on? It's inappropriate. Keith,
I mean, I'm not gonna tell the story. I'm
what's your
just
opinion
saying-
about Tony? Why do you like Dave more than Tony right now? You switch it up every week. Now you don't even. You like Nikki Nines one week. You like Tony the other. Now you're a big Dave guy. What's up with that?
I feel like when you listen to Devious Dave Rose, you learn things.
Yeah, but
and-
no, you've said that before, and I'm sad to say that I'm gonna have to agree with Wire here. That you flip every fucking week there, Keith, and that is a fact.
Well, I mean, it changes. The list changes a little bit, but not that much.
It changes a little bit.
No, it doesn't. I mean, you either
Keith,
support
let me ask you a
Yo,
question,
or you
Keith.
don't.
Yes, Jacob.
All right, you
Perfect.
always speak the truth, right?
Right.
Did YR tell you why he took this little break that he took these last few days?
No, I haven't even talked to Keith.
Keith,
No.
Keith.
Nah,
Let
he didn't
Keith
tell
answer.
me. Nah, he didn't tell me.
So he just
I-
left without telling you.
I
Yeah, but
am
I can
not
believe it.
reading from a piece of paper that's telling me that
Oh, come
YR
on.
did not contact
No,
me.
I can believe why.
Yeah.
You know why I was
Yeah.
missing for these 4 days because I was not able to do shows.
Right.
Oh, so are you just admitting that YR can't do shows without a co-host?
Yes.
I can admit that. Look, I enjoy myself way more when it's like I hate when it's just me. So
Yeah,
I would
messaged
admit that.
Bullshit. YR, I called you yesterday. Why did you decline my call?
Because you were trying to hit me up for a show. I was working, bro. I have a job unlike you.
What job do you have? I
Run
do
your
have a job, by the
business.
way. I do have a job, by the way.
I'm serious. You be hitting me up in the middle of the day. You know Tony's live. That's the place to go if no one else is live.
Yo, I messaged YR like Saturday morning. Yo, I'm not able to do shows this weekend. Then I messaged him Sunday. Yo, I'm
Dave's
not
got some
able to do
phlegm.
shows on Monday or Tuesday. So like, I'm not able to do shows like until Monday or Tuesday. So I'm busy on the weekends, and
we have
without me,
lives.
YR
Jacob
doesn't do a
Martinez.
show.
Exactly.
Bullshit.
I mean, even Tony, I went on Tony's past couple mornings, but even his throughout the weekend and stuff. Like, usually weekends, I like taking a little breaky break. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's like 100+ degrees here every day. Like, I'm worn out when I get home.
right. You said, "Oh, go to the tribute concert."
I'm worn out when I wake up
YR, so how's
at this
the
temperature.
job picking up trash on the side of the road?
Better than selling oranges at the side of the turnpike, senor.
True.
Yo, so YR told me all day, "Oh, I'm going to this concert, the tribute concert. You'll be there."
Oh,
What concert, Keith? What concert?
Oh my god. Well, it already happened. I didn't go, but go ahead.
No, and then YR's like, "No, I can't go. It's too hot."
Keith, what concert?
I'm not gonna say.
No, you can
Why?
tell them because
Why?
it already happened.
Say the art. You always say it.
Oh, okay. It was Aerosmith and Guns N' Roses.
Aerosmith. Where is this again?
Oh, thank
Dallas?
God you didn't say the Wiggles.
Where is this? In Dallas?
Texas, somewhere in Texas.
Texas.
You're going to Texas? You could actually meet up with YR?
I'm gonna look this up.
No, YR does this thing where he's at a concert and then he calls me up on Skype and like he's showing me the concert. It's like I'm right there in the second row
Was
with
it
YR.
at the
EOB.
Civic
Yeah,
Arena?
and Triple
Was it at
C's
the
really
Civic
make me feel
Arena?
like I'm there.
RP,
Yeah.
stop doxing. Dave, can you tell RP to stop doxing the venue?
Let me stop. I'm
Yo,
just-
but the
Aerosmith
weather
in
is hot.
Houston?
It's like 102.
It's hot. It's like 100s
Is it
everywhere.
inside YR or is it outside?
It's a pavilion I play, so it's both covered but outside technically. It's still
Yeah.
covered.
I'll enjoy
I like
the
those
show.
places. Rain or shine, fucking rain or shine. You know. But Texas heat gets pretty bad. Like you got to have a rag with you to wipe your forehead because you're constantly sweating.
Nah, well, why are you can't take the heat? We know that.
I mean, I'm here right now.
You run away from
Yeah,
the heat.
man.
Yeah, right. You run away from the heat.
Cállate.
Why are
RP
these special sunblock for the heat?
Well, RP, why do you continue to talk shit about Tony, and then when I bring you on the show, you act all nice about him? How about
I don't
that?
act nice to him. I say the same things to his face. What are you talking
Bullshit. Oh, you have to talk about weed and shit, basketball. Like, get out of here, bro. You have
No,
couple
that
things
was
in
a long
common.
time ago. That was a long time ago. That nice shit with Tony stopped a long time ago, bro. I am so over that guy, bro. Like, ever since that happened where he fucking sucked Joe's ass that night when he was on the call, that
Yeah.
made me realize that guy is faker than fake, bro. That guy is faker than a fucking handbag in New York City.
I must say one thing, sorry, but currently we do have 40 viewers. We just had 41, but currently, as I look at the statistics for this video that is close to 4 hours long, I've had an average of concurrent viewers, that means all at the same time, of 39. Okay. But
Well,
yet,
the
if you
longer
take a
we
look
go,
at
the
who's
less
speaking in the
talks
chat, you can see when you subtract that number, there we go, you can see who is
I think-
watching.
I think this new Nikki Nines is boring. I like.
Oh shit!
What?
What the fuck? I didn't say that.
Keith,
You're lucky
what?
the wheel didn't
So-
land on you the other day.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I mean the will's good.
I think I know
but-
why he's saying that though, because Nicky Nines did not have good words to say about Keith here. So
No, it's not that. It's like I like the Hemmings, and now Nikki Nines wants to get along with everybody.
Yeah,
You
but
like the
this
chaos.
week you like the Hemmings. The next week you like the Rose Thorns. The next week you like fucking whatever Ken what does. It's just like, dude, like
I maybe I choose the wrong word. I said my
Yes.
list is
Yes, you did.
consistent. But maybe consistent is not the right word. Like the lists don't change really that much. Like it's if you look at it like Ken was on like number 5, but now Ken's not even on the list. The last time I listened to Foul Mouse Network, I don't even
Rude.
remember.
Yeah, that's
Like,
weird.
a long
wait for your
time ago.
introduction. Wait for your introduction.
Who?
Just okay. You've just lost your turn. Okay,
Oh my
you weren't paying
God.
attention. Before we continue
Oh.
with our new caller, I will address the donation. Our first donation. Somebody who truly has balls and lives up to the standard of a stand-up individual. It is Casey is raw. And what does he say? He says Jacob thinks he's the real he's the real host of the show and channel. Jacob, do us a favor and shut the fuck up.
no, I sense jealousy.
Damn.
I sense a little
Jealous?
jealousy. I
Casey,
sense a little
all the
Yeah, I'll
words
hang up on all
fuck
you
me.
motherfuckers and take his
If he
call
wants
without
to
even
say it to
fucking
my
question.
face, I'm
Shut
right
the fuck
here.
up.
If he wants to say
That's
it to
my
my face,
client you're
I'm right
talking
here.
about.
You know, Casey is raw as nobody. We're not missing out on Casey not
Nobody?
being here. We're
This
good.
guy's provided
No,
great
like,
entertainment. Dude, he's never quit YouTube because he was called a
There's
water boy.
no-
The
there's
guy was
no-
fucking forced to
no
eat
one's
shit that
afraid
no
of
man
Casey
should have.
is raw. So if you
Casey is more
have
beloved than
See,
you.
now
to
you're starting to act
say,
like SC Greasy
call
illegal. Okay,
in
don't
and
be a
talk
Greasy
your
illegal. Don't be a Greasy
shit.
illegal. You don't have to be this way. You can be
Call
better.
in, Casey.
He'll call in. He'll call in. He's probably off work.
He'll
right
call in. He ain't afraid of you.
I'm not scared. Call in. I'm not scared. We welcome the chaos.
now. We welcome. Go say that on your own channel. I don't want
Chaotic
fucking that
behavior,
phrase
baby.
used on my
Chaotic
fucking
behavior,
channel.
baby.
That's not me. I'm not an agent of chaos like YR is. Or you,
All right, let's
who
introduce
can't
this
even fucking
No,
do his own streams.
No, real quick, Dave, just clear this up with you. Anytime, and if I'm available, obviously, I can get on camera to show my hands anytime anyone thinks I'm an account in the chat. I'm never any fake accounts. I don't do that anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'll,
You're the mastermind. You're the
Yeah,
I'll
he doesn't.
prove-
He doesn't do that anymore.
No,
Yeah.
because what's his name used to
No,
do? He who should not be named used to blame me for
Oh yes,
No,
yes.
you
But then
still
again,
do it.
you
You
did
still
do
do it.
that.
You
You
still
have
do
done
it.
that in the past, though. Let's be honest.
You still do it. Still do it.
Well, that remains to be proven. But you know, he claims he doesn't. And
I'm here, Dave. I have nothing to hide, Dave. I'm here. You know
He
what I'm
needs
saying?
to
I'm not
swear
trying
on
to-
Christ to.
I'm not trying to
be
fuck
af-
around and find out
Every
or nothing
time
like that.
YR says, you know what I'm saying?
Swear on
Right after
Christ
something,
and
he's lying.
swear on Christ and then we can take your word because you know if you
No, swear on your father, dude.
if you violate that and deviate from it, you've got eternal hell. So if you swear on Christ,
just like the Scunty thing, like, you know,
he
everyone
won't swear on
said,
Christ.
oh, you'll have him back, blah, 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 you'll bring him back on. Look, it's been a long time. He still isn't on. I'll never have, you know.
Shout out to
So
Nick
it's
in the
just,
chat.
you have to see the acts. You have to just sit back and see how, you know, the acts, my future acts. But, Jacob RP, do you want to fuck around and find out, or are you going to shut your mouth and let Bird talk?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Bird.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
What about those viewers?
Yeah, where's your donation?
Good
Bird?
evening,
Can we
Bird.
play the,
You donate all these
Can we play-
all these monies to other individuals,
What about those
but
viewers?
meanwhile, I'm giving you
Can we
this
play
great
some-
entertainment. And where's your
flip
money?
right back to fuck Tony?
What about those viewers?
Why?
Oh
Because
no,
you're
I just
here?
came on to say, that you're gonna flip flop again in the next 2 hours. So, and you're-
Oh,
It is the way of the
And
Keith,
mestizo.
is this your
señor.
second account on Skype?
That's how the mestizo work.
yes.
They turn on everyone.
Kate,
Oh God, Nikki J is here. Oh God.
Yes, he's my favorite.
Oh God.
oh god, you sound like a fucking 12-year-old female.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take
so
it
I'm
away,
trying to
Birdman.
sound like. I'm trying to
Fucking
sound like that.
rip it.
I'm trying
RP
to sound
female.
like.
Rip it and rip it.
I'm trying to sound like.
You sound like a fucking 12-year-old female who can't even have.
How do you know what all these minors sound like, huh?
The fuck are you?
Oh, shut your ass.
Someone
Oh.
says in the chat, why
What are you
is...
Go ahead.
Someone says in the chat, why is Dave e-begging to Keith all the time? What is that about, Dave?
I'm not e-begging it.
All right. I'm just saying what they're saying.
I don't
Where
see
the hell
that
is that?
comment, so...
I don't see that
Probably
comment.
blocked you in the chat, so they can't...
No, see, I'm looking at the broadcasting studio, and I can see all things that are blocked. So, you're a
Minnesota
liar.
Negro Pan. Minnesota Negro Pan is the account.
Oh, come
See
on,
that?
man. You love saying the N-word, don't
It's
you?
obviously a
Royale?
scunty account. It's
You
obviously
love saying the N-word, don't
No,
you?
that wasn't the N-words, no.
Come on.
No. I watched Raw yesterday, Dave,
If
and
you
I
could buy a slave, you
kind of
would.
enjoyed it.
Oh my God, did I just say that? Oh my God.
Yeah,
Dave
but
doesn't like
you
wa-
weren't asked to call in to address stuff on Raw. You were asked to call in and address the fight that
Yeah,
you
why
tried
being
to
a
start.
pussy?
Anything else? Any other questions?
No,
Yeah,
that's the one that's on the table. That's the main course. That's the one we need
So
to
how do
address.
you feel about the community right now, YR?
I feel like it's very boring because Dave doesn't stream
Yes,
enough. He needs to stream
yes.
more. Dave
Can
needs to
you-
do more drama
More
shows.
competition?
Can too. more
Dave needs to start calling out Tony and C-Man and Travis.
Dave, do you
Agreed.
have a
How much you willing
do
to
you
pay
have
there,
any questions?
YR? That's what I
all
thought.
the big names.
It would
Keith,
have to be a
Please
series on
continue.
one set amount, though. It would
No,
have to be like
$1,000
multiple
bucks.
episodes for one set
Bidding
amount.
starts at $1,000. Let's move on to
God.
the delinquent criminal. Keith, what did you have to say?
Do
I
you
had
have any
500 on
questions?
it. No.
Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Keith, go half on me. You have
No.
500?
Where have you been the past 2 days, Keith? Have you been behaving?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've been in the art gallery. Been
No, I'm
Places-
not interested. No, you know what?
Alright.
You don't get to
Still doing
ask
drugs?
that question.
Still doing
there.
drugs,
You
Keith?
want to?
Keith, still
If you
doing
want to
drugs?
conduct an interview
No.
with fucking Keith, do it on your own channel there.
Yeah, come on, RP. You're messing
all
up
right,
the
my
flow.
bad. I'm sorry.
No, it's Jacob who's fucking trying to. He's
Okay.
he's molding himself into a fucking greasy illegal. Don't do that on my channel
Yes.
because you get cinder block therapy. Okay, I thought you were the better one. Let's hope that I was correct. But the
Fuck
fact
around
is,
and find out, Jacob.
the fact is exactly, and stay cool, essay, because you know
Oh, shit.
it's not
Hey,
worth your
Dave.
time.
Dave, here's another shirt idea for you. You make one where you have SC Illegal's face on it, and then it says "Stay Greasy" instead of "Stay Classy."
Eh,
I'd buy that.
I'd have to accentuate it with like actual grease running down his face and stuff. I'd actually do I'd do a full out graphic for that. I'd do some good job.
And then on the shoulder, have a bag of oranges.
That's right, and it says like hashtag Jersey Turnpike. Ask for Chico. So we got 48 viewers. Wow, so many hate watchers. Hate watchers.
In silence.
Yeah,
Hate
exactly.
watching in
Hate
silence.
watchers in silence. And yet, we had Casey is Rod donate to me, and I'm very appreciative of that. And I provide great entertainment, but that's the thing. People are
Right.
watching me
You
because
should also
they
thank
are
everybody in the
entertained.
call for giving you content. Nah, let me stop. I'm just kidding.
But I can do this on my own. I don't need to bring people in. I can do this
Yeah,
for
I was
quite
like,
some
nah, let me
time.
stop, let me stop.
Jacob,
Point
RP,
is,
one more
though-
outburst.
Point is,
Come on,
though,
man.
it's like, just think of it logically. Jacob, think of it logically this way, is that if my shit was so bad, nobody would fucking tune in. Maybe the fanboys, all that stuff, you know, like, oh, like, we love Dave, we don't care what anybody says, you know, because those are the rumors. Like, nobody's going to fucking, you know, believe reality, blah, blah, blah. Dave Rose's lies obviously control everyone, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but why are all these people watching then? Not just people that you would assume support me that are obviously visible there in the chat, but people that aren't obviously visible in the chat, but I'm literally watching right now the studio, showing the number of viewers and stuff. So why would they be tuned in if they didn't like my stuff? They're clearly watching because they're subscribed, so that's one. And again, there's been times where, I saw Ken was going live Insomniac. I see Mello in the thumbnail. I'm like, no thanks. And I just find something else to watch. But, these people are obviously tuning in because I would not have this number of viewers if it wasn't for the fact that they were subscribed and that they actually actively clicked to watch this.
Dave, I loved Mello on Friday night. He did make me laugh like 2 or 3 times. He really was doing nothing for you, for real?
Yeah, he's pretty great. Melo's pretty great. He's better than Dave. Come on.
Damn it.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take my girls out real
That's
quick.
greasy illegal sort of shit. Like, it's funny. It's just like, it's not funny.
That was innocent.
We could see right through this, and it's a really sad attempt at comedy. Come on. You could do a lot better.
You know what the funnest show to be on in this community is?
Keith? Yeah, what?
Tony from Revere.
Oh man, see that's what I'm talking
That's
about.
disgusting.
What's wrong with you, Keith? Are you a fucking
Sickening.
Are you
Sickening.
a fucking
Despicable.
Keith, you should be kicked off the call for that one.
You should be back in that fucking crazy house. Where no, let me stop. I don't want to go there. But damn, Keith, are you programmed to say that? Who programmed you?
Nobody. Okay, fine. Wire's the funnest.
No, you can't go back to say that. I mean, you already chose Tony over Wire a long time ago. You don't care about anything about in the community. You say it all the time. So why are you here?
I'm here because I found a way to make this community not affect my normal life.
No, you found a way to use the Wi-Fi from your fucking Jamaican fucking people, and you found a way to found a way to weasel your way into YouTube. You have nowhere else to go.
You earned your way on the Wi-Fi.
You don't care about any of this.
Keith, do they know you're on Wi-Fi?
Yeah, they know.
I'm gonna buckle down.
I'm gonna bro.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna
Travis
give people.
just uploaded
Shut the
something.
fuck
Oh
up.
my God.
I'm talking.
Here.
I'm giving myself and everyone else here 20 more minutes before we close down the chat, unless we actually get donations, or the video, I should say. Because you can pay to play, and it's recognition of obviously someone who's provided you with great content. But I do have to eat at some point tonight, and
I have to leave the stream going.
Here, Dave, I'll play.
No, there's no fucking leaving the stream going. It's just like, well, if I've got to go make dinner, I got to make dinner. But if I can run a stream and order a pizza or whatever fucking stupid, food that's available here in small town.
So do a live review then. Show us the pizza you're gonna stuff.
Hold on, shut up, Jacob RP. Dave, here we can play. You want me to play it right now? We'll play the Travis video. We can all review it together.
Yeah, play that right now. Yeah, play that.
No.
Mr. Consistent.
No, we don't give time to Chi-Coms, and if you try,
TLC.
this entire call gets terminated.
We need to raise $1,000 to Dave so he can do the big review of the year.
Well, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
$1,000, I will do whatever fucking review of their videos. In fact, multiple. Because
that has to be from one person.
That's a good thing, and 4 or 5 hours, I think that's worth it.
Take us on a field trip too.
Because it will take more. Actually, it would probably end up being more. So if their videos are 2 and 3 hours a piece, then it'll probably take me much more.
How much for a meet and greet?
Like a $10,000.
A meet and greet. Well, we're planning on doing that in Niagara Falls in 2026. So. But hey, if they want to make videos about me, awesome, great. I'm not going to watch them. Nobody. In fact, this is the funniest part. The other day, Nicky did one of his streams, and he was laughing. He's like, nobody's watching your fucking streams. Like, Travis, nobody cares. You don't want to talk about shit about Dave? Okay, cool. You may or may not have a point, but nobody gives a flying fuck. Nobody watches it, and regardless, is that they're still going to end up signing with Dave, regardless. So, there you go.
Is that because you have Nicky Nines and Ken's personal info?
No, Not at all.
All right. I'm just asking the hard-hitting questions.
No, you're just trying to fucking instigate.
I'm just.
Why are trying to
Because
share this
here's the
shit?
thing: is Ken knows exactly where I live. He sent me the fucking belt, dude.
Look, I'm tired of people talking about it. I want to hear you.
How else do you think I got the belt, idiot? Was it like airdropped to me?
I'm gonna become best friends with Ken now.
Yes, like what is it called? Those things they.
I'm gonna use Ken for your address.
Come on, man.
Then order me a pizza.
Let me stop. Hey, Dave, order me a pizza. That's funny. What toppings? Some Tony Bologna on there?
Okay, one of my favorites is basically bacon, ham, smoked provolone, and double pineapple.
Ooh, pineapple, nice.
Nice.
I love it.
It's amazing.
I love it.
It's amazing.
I love it.
You can't just do pineapple and ham. You have to throw all the other meat on there too.
Well, that's the only way that you're going to make a proper Hawaiian pizza is you need that smoky flavor of both. Well, you need the smoky flavor of bacon, but you also need that sort of flavor from ham. And that's the best way, in my opinion.
YR eats his pizzas with roadkill. He's a fucking redneck, remember?
Shout out to Bird, who just took off. Sorry. Please continue.
I just want to give a big shout out to all the drama lovers, all the Keith haters. I want to give a big shout out to YR for being a Tony dick writer. I want to give a big shout out for the chat, of course. Everybody except Nikki J, of course. Duh. Latino Heat. I want to wear a shirt that says no to celibacy, just for you. I want to go down to Texas.
Your priest is gonna beat the shit out of you for that.
I want to go down to Texas.
You walk into Misa, he's gonna look at you. He's gonna walk right up to you, and he's gonna slap the shit out of you.
I want to go to Casey's Raw's basement and steal his video games down. Not even steal, but like kick all his video games down from all the shelves and ruin everything and create chaos and burn everything to hell. Of course, duh.
Don't be
big
jealous.
shout out to Nikki Nines out there, doing the people's work, doing the drama's work. Tony, you suck, and the more we go live, the less we got to hear of you. You got like 3 viewers waiting on your video over there. I just popped in to see how many viewers you got waiting. You got like 4 viewers waiting. That sounds like a really exciting night, Tony Baloney.
What's that right now?
Yeah, I heard what
he's
Tony
waiting for me
said
to go
before.
off to do a video.
Yeah, no, his show was supposed to go live at 6:30, but you kept going live. So he kept pushing back. Yeah, he kept pushing back his show.
I've seen that. I've seen that before.
Obviously, Tony, you're gonna have like 5 viewers, so why even care? Why even try?
Well, then why don't we just invite more people on the call and extend that even further? Then
it would be nice.
He'll get too
if
stoned and
Ken
be like,
would call
"Dude,
in.
I can't even fucking stay up this
It
late."
would be nice if some of your super friends called in and joined the party. I mean, come on, man. Where's the pedigree? Where's the
look? They're fighting crime. They're my super friends. They're fucking fighting crime.
Where's the click?
Yo, I can look, I'm Batman, dude. I can literally fight against like otherworldly entities without the need of Superman and fucking Martian Manhunter or Wonder Woman or anybody else. But when we combine, yes, that's great. But relax with the cockswax, okay? I can fucking handle this just fine. And again, more importantly is I've laid the fucking doors open. I've said, hey, I don't have Travis band. I don't have fucking C-Man band. Have at her. In fact, I was encouraging the call,
really,
prior to you guys calling in. I was like, fuck it, shit, it's too hot for me to fucking even give a shit. So call in, talk shit, berate me. I'm just, I'll take it. I'll be your man. Were you not listening to the fucking show?
Dave's right, folks.
It was a simple question that I'm referring to you, YR. Yes or no? Were you not listening to the fucking show.
In and out on that one.
Well, then
I went to the
now
chiropractor.
you know, and knowing's half the battle.
So, YR, this girlfriend that you have,
Well, the world does stop when Dave Rose does go live. That is true. People do know that.
YR, this new girlfriend you have, is he a guy?
Still a great line from one of my favorite songs ever.
Trans, Jacob RP. You know this. You know how I roll. Come on. Plug in, Jacob RP.
Interesting.
Why do you think you switched to girl? Like, not switch. Well, I guess you could. You would, but why do you think you go from girl to girl every weekend? Once you go trans, you find your soulmate. You know?
It's fun kissing different girls, and obviously it's not safe. I know that. Obviously it's not
mono.
safe.
That's such a cringe statement,
smart.
dude. Like, what are you, 5
It's
years
not
old?
smart. It's not safe. But
You
listen,
sound 5.
I love the
You sound
rush
5.
of. I love the rush of going out and meeting new girls and talking to girls, and that, you know why? It's because I get the attention of girls. Like, girls say yes to me. You know, a lot of guys have to work hard to get the attention of women. I kind of don't. You know why? Because I'm tall. I got dimples. I look good when I
Good
get a
looking,
fresh cut.
big penis.
Dimples.
Right.
That's
I'm
fucking.
Latino,
That's
so I got
for
the
big
Latino
shaft.
skin tone. I got the Latino skin tone. You know, so why I talk so like enthusiastic about it is because
Humongous.
it
Because
works
you're a
for me,
young
you know?
child
It works
who
for
is
me.
just only experiencing life now. Again, you don't think that me and fucking Latino Heat, being the fucking elders here, haven't notched our belt? I mean,
Right,
like,
ladies, man.
Yeah, but my belt's bigger. So
Yo,
Dave. Why? Because you're fat?
What
do you mean your belt
Jacob
is
RP
bigger?
and C-Man have the biggest penises in this community, and that is confirmed.
No, that's not confirmed. I have
Remember,
an
you
average
also said
medium
YR, and I'm glad that you're here, because you also said that both Seaman and Travis are unstained by any previous sin. They're sinless in this community. You've said this.
Yes. 'Cause
Not so
everyone has-
eloquently, but yes, you've said that.
I have said that, yes, many times. But the real question is, do you want to grill me on why I put out the tweet about
It's
Gina
fun,
J?
dude.
Well, the floor, I offered you the floor when you called in. You
All
could have
right.
said it
It's
at any point.
Confessions with Dave
for it.
Rose, and so I did put out a
She was
tweet.
annoying, wasn't she?
I did put a tweet out
Yeah,
a couple days ago about Gina J, and it was a joke. I said, "Who will your next community D be?" And the contestants were Bullfrog, Keith, or Joe Cronin. 0 votes were voted on that. Drew, the great Drew, Jacob RP's favorite, quoted, or actually, said something about that on Twitter. Like, he quoted the tweet or whatever, right? He said, basically, no wonder, like, basically it was a bad troll job. Like, that wasn't right to do, basically. And I talked to Drew behind the scenes, and of course took the poll down, but it was just a joke. And, Junebug, me and Junebug talked behind the scenes before he came back, and he wanted to do we did this show where I was going to ask some questions, everything. So before we went live, off air, I said, "Is there anything that you don't want me to ask? And can I ask about the Gina situation? What's going on with that?" And he said, "Yeah, that's fine." And on the show I asked, and he talked about it. He's not with her, but I did. I'm not an asshole. I'm just going to ask questions like that without asking them first.
She's
Probably
not really
make
like a
sure I
big
can-
milestone, though. I mean, come on, it's Gina J.
I'm just saying, I was, because people were saying stuff, so I'm just trying to tell them what really went down. And Junebug cool with me. I mean, obviously, if there was a problem with that, then there would be a problem. But there's no problems. And
What did happen to the Bugster? Where'd he go? Why'd he disappear again?
he's not disappeared, bro. Everyone gets busy.
No.
Jacob RP, you need to reel it back. Come on, man.
Once you're here forever, dude.
I'm the one who
Ooh.
made that best analogy again. Something else
Right.
that has been utilized.
Junebug has to decide. Junebug has to
You know,
decide if
isn't
he
he?
can handle the heat in the kitchen or not. If you can't handle the heat in the kitchen, then stay away
You
from
got a
the
big mouth, RP. Got a big mouth right now.
and small ears because he can't fucking hear, apparently.
Dave, did you decide on a pizza, or what did you decide on?
No donations equals no pizza.
Come on, Keith, buy him a pizza. Buy Dave a pizza. Shoot him the 40 piece. Come on. It's more in
Yeah.
Canada, too. It's really like 50.
Nah, I can't.
Oh my God, gas these
I
days
can't.
is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't donate. Won't you take that Triple C money and start donating it to Dave? You know what I'm saying? Do something right with your
Nah.
life.
Nah, I'd rather
Okay,
keep that money
okay.
from my triple C's.
Yeah, just keep that money to get out. Yeah.
Valiant.
Dave's right on this one, Keith.
All right.
Yeah,
All
but,
right, yeah.
but there's many, again, the hate watchers. I provide so much love, or at least enjoyment, even if it's psychological pain for them. But I provide it, and the hate watchers watch it again. That's why I keep bringing up the numbers. People are
Wow, can you
watching,
do that
subscribed, and they're watching, but, they want to hate on me. At least show some love. Give a little donation,
Dave,
If
you're
Keith, I'm talking. Hello, YR, can you do that thing where like you go, Jacob Arpisa, what's your problem with
No, don't. I don't care.
Stir the pot, YR.
What were you saying, Keith?
if you're blocked in the chat and you're watching, does it show up as a watcher?
What?
No, because I'm blocked in the chat, but I watch.
Probably not.
Does it
no.
show as a viewer? Like,
Probably not.
Yeah.
For Dave to see you, you have to type.
duh, dummy. Oh, duh. He's asking.
But again, the
if
thing
he
is, though,
counts as a
this
viewer.
is people.
If you would not have fucking interrupted,
If he counts as
as
a
you like to
viewer.
do, RP. If
RP,
you like
shut up.
to fucking
Jesus
listen, RP.
Christ.
The only way he can be seen at all on Dave's end is by him chatting. Even though he's blocked, his blocked chat will show up on Dave's screen.
Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about the viewership.
No, but
Viewership,
that's the point I'm
Dave
trying.
don't know who's on.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
Keith,
Is
if you
that
try going celibate, see how that works for you.
Latino Heat is talking correctly. Is that even if
you're
you
gonna
are
start that
banned,
shit now?
you're still going to be showing up in the studio and stuff. So again, it's all about the numbers. All you got to do is look at the numbers. You look at who's active
RP,
in the
how about
chat
this? Oh,
and who's
go
not.
ahead, Dave.
Hello, David's talking. Hello.
Yeah. RP, you're one to fucking talk because you interrupt everybody and their mother, so shut the fuck up. You want to start shit? How about you fucking go ahead and do some window fucking pledge shit on your equipment, turn the shit on and do your own fucking show instead of giving everybody opinions about what you want to see. Because what you want to see, most of the fucking people that are watching Dave right now don't give a fuck about what you want to see people do on shows. So how about that one? Keep your shit to yourself because nobody gives a fuck what you want to see and what you think will make the community better because your opinion, it'll have the opposite effect. The community will dissolve with what you want to fucking see.
Yeah, but there's a lot of hate watchers that also, have the same sort of mentality. And again, they're the same ones who'll be like, "Oh, Dave, do a conspiracy show. I like those and stuff. And you claim that you can do more than just drama. Just do them." It's just like, well, okay. We can look at back when I was doing them, and I did 2 series, and there were multiple episodes of multiple hours long. Where was the support back then? Where was
Great
this,
series, by the way.
this interest to assist me in doing a good show, knowing that basically it was a free show, no monetization, no, nothing. So now, when I could easily put another show together, and I was planning on doing it, I'm thinking to myself, to be quite honest, well, I could put it on, but I don't know anybody anything. And in fact, we've already seen this. Somebody pulls me on a show. I can talk about this stuff, no fucking problem, for hours. But am I going to spend the time necessary to run a show on my channel for people that are ungrateful, for one, and B, aren't even willing to donate? They're more willing to donate to other shows, but not mine. And the issue is not donating, it's the support. It's the expectation. It's the entitlement. It's the fact that people will say, and Drew's made a good point about this. This is why I think I go back to this. It's a free fucking show. So you bust your ass off to put on, like, again, Too Many Chefs. I never once ask for donations when I do Too Many Chefs, ever. And, people say, oh, well, you should do this, you should do that, you should do this, you do that. It's like, well, first of all, nothing's stopping you from doing your own fucking cooking show. Shit, I might be the first one, but maybe somebody could do it better. But we've got that, and then you've got this expectation. We're like, well, I expect you to be able to put out a show, and Jacob RP, made this point as well, showing how frivolous he is. But fact is that look, it takes a lot of work to put a show together, and if you want consistency, you're going to need to, people are going to need to recognize that it's going to require time and energy, and usually that equates to money as well. So yeah, you can scoff at me or somebody else asking for donations, but when it comes to, I don't know, Keemstar or Jake Paul or what's his name, Berwick, the Skinwalker.
Ricky Berwick.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the Skinwalker.
He's freaky, but you can't look away.
Yeah. But hey, he gets donations, no problem. But I just find it very comical, and I love to point it out because it shows the hypocrisy, especially when, we've seen this in the past. People have donated to me, but a little issue happens with Ken, although it clearly doesn't exist.
Kerfuffle.
These people remain forever steadfast in their views, despite the fact that they've donated to me in the past. So what does that say more about them than it does about me?
You have strong character, Dave.
No, it's that Dave's consistent and they're not.
They're also willing to.
Well, no, I would say Travis
cut.
and C-Man are consistent on the Dave stuff. Like, their content is, Dave.
C-Man is not consistent.
I mean,
Nobody's
that's
consistent.
on one topic and consistently doing videos. I mean, I'm not saying that as
that's
negative
the
or whatever.
biggest problem right now. Inconsistency. That's the only
Joe
problem.
Cronin's consistent on WWE. All he talks about is WWE most of the time.
And also that his show sucks on a consistent basis.
It does. Yeah. His show does. It is pretty bad. Damn, it's just not the same. Dave, I wish you would go to the Joe Cronin show. Maybe you can get Ken to go over there.
No,
so
what?
Time over there.
What would be the point?
Get the fuck out of here.
Ken
Why?
sees you having a good time with Joe. Ken's gonna go over there.
That's dead. That whole dream of Ken and Joe together again is dead.
Never know. Never say never.
No, they lost their chance.
They tried.
They lost their
Ken
chance.
tried.
That's it. We don't want to see it. Sorry.
And
Yeah,
Joe doesn't want to fucking,
And
associate.
Joe's too
with me.
much
It's
of a
as simple as
scumbag now. Joe's fake as fuck now. Like, so fuck it.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Dave can build that bridge still. Like, Dave can be liked by both of those guys. Joe
No, the
can
guy's
like
got
Dave.
me
No,
blocked. He
Dave
doesn't
wants
wanna
to
fucking
burn
deal
the
with me.
bridge. That's the thing, though. Dave doesn't
No,
want to build the bridge.
no,
he wants to
I'm-
burn it.
No, I just want my race debate, but I've already given up on that, so it's not gonna happen.
I could have sworn on 2 occasions Joe said he would do it.
Yeah,
No,
he
if
says
I
a lot of things.
offered to give him a Final Frontier news in exchange.
Oh, for real? Just one episode?
Yeah, and then
Or,
C-Man and others are like, "Oh, well, you shouldn't have agreed to that. That's like betraying this." Blah blah. It's like, fuck off.
C-Man is great. I wish you would learn to get to know him, Dave, a
Shut
little better.
up.
He is.
Shut
yeah.
up.
Reminds me of Ken, just a good guy. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
whatever.
Good-hearted.
Don't ever compare him to fucking Ken.
Well, I mean, Ken's not God. I mean,
They're both sweet and nice to me. Good gentlemen.
Oh, Jesus.
Latino Heat, you don't like TLC or Trav, or you're not big?
No,
guess?
because they're fake fucks.
you don't like women either? No, I'm just kidding.
Why do you keep fucking with that shit?
Wait, so answer the question. Well, where
Because he's a young child that doesn't understand reality. Again, he wouldn't say this shit to the face of a priest. So
Right. RP's immature.
and emotional.
And it's like he thinks it bothers me because of the fact that I choose, not that I've been
No, we're
put in
doing
that
a show.
situation.
You're supposed to go with it, but you're
No,
you're-
because it's not funny. It's not funny. You're looking to start shit up, but you're going to get the wrong reaction. Because if I start shit with you,
Look around
it's
and find
not
out.
going to be because of that comment. It's going to be
Are you
just
gonna find RP's information?
Okay? It's just going to be about pointing out your bullshit and hypocrisy and all that other shit. It ain't going to be about because you said something about me being celibate and making fun of it. It's just going to be calling you out for a fake ass bitch. So please don't stinge it.
Who's the biggest metrosexual in the community?
But anyway, to your point, so to your
Or Peter
question,
Tony.
Wire, the reason why I don't like them is because, for one, C-Man, the psychologist slash psychiatry student, that he was. Oh, yeah, he really fucking acts like somebody that's mature enough to go into that vocation. Let me tell you, that guy's a fucking fraud. And then recently he stated that he chose to leave school to go out in the real world and start making money. Bullshit. Because there's money in psychiatry or just to be a psychologist in general. So that is absolute bullshit. What I say is something happened that maybe he fucking got to the point where he found out he can't hang. He can't do that shit. And that he got pointed out for being somebody that likes to talk too much shit and overanalyze shit incorrectly, yet he doesn't like to be told that he's wrong because he's of the generation where we're not wrong, we're entitled, and we're always right. And God forbid, if you disagree with me, I want my apology. That's fucking C-Man. C-Man's a fake, a fraud, and a bitch.
I agree with you, Latino.
Okay?
God,
Now, TLC's issue is a married man that acts like a little fucking kid. Okay?
Right.
Where's the responsibility? Where's the maturity and on his part for being a married man? I say in his case, it was an arranged marriage, and the woman's the one that's in charge. She's the man in the freaking the relationship as far as I'm concerned.
Peace in the clit, you know? No, I see what you're saying, but until Travis and C-Man besmirch me and treat me shitty or something, I have to be...
You'll continue to
I
suck
have
the cock.
And I'll continue to suck yours too, Dave. I'll put both of y'all in the mouth at the same time.
No,
What? YR, stop. Come on.
I like to be friends with
do.
everyone, bro. Why can't I be friends with multiple
You can
people?
be friends with different people, but you have to show impartiality.
What the fuck?
That's the difference, YR. You have to be impartial. You have to say, listen, I ain't talking shit about Dave because he's my friend. You don't fucking go and because they're on, join in on the fun when they start talking shit about Dave. You say, listen, I ain't got no comment.
I think we all make poor decisions. Maybe we act out on spite sometimes. We all. RP, if you don't shut your mouth,
Why
we'll
did you
put an
put that
orange
image in
it.
my head with you and two cocks in your mouth? Why, dog?
And suck that
Why did
community
I
D.
picture that? Am I gay?
And stroke that community D, the big dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, that's what I would do if I had a show and somebody like that came on. I would say, listen, either we talk about a different subject because I'm not getting
If you
involved.
had a show,
that's my friend.
You would have the worst viewership in the community.
No,
You don't know that.
That is a good point. No,
you don't know that
He does
because
make
you
a
don't
good
know what kind of shit I can discuss. I can talk about a lot of different things. History. I can talk about freaking wrestling since I've been watching wrestling since 1975, and I can talk about the real shit, the shit that I've seen
you can
in
be the
person.
community priest. You can be the community priest.
Come on.
Yeah, but at least I won't be the community bitch.
We all got to agree on that one.
And the
Yeah,
fuck
you
up.
got so emotional so quickly.
I'm not emotional at all. I said that very calmly. I'm not emotional at all.
The fight of the night.
That was good. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good.
Now, Jacob RP, you're running your mouth lately and have a big mouth. It's pretty interesting.
Nah, I'm having fun. I feel comfortable right now with all of you.
I do. Look, I agree with Ken on the whole C-Man situation. Like, everyone was cool before in a way. Why can't we go back? I agree, Ken, on that stance.
Why is it that fucking Dave has to be the one to make the move? Why can't they just leave fucking Dave alone to shut the fuck up about things? Because they can't. They're the ones with the issue. Dave has proven he can go and talk about them if he wants to or not. And he has proven that he cannot talk about them if he chooses to. Roxy, stop it.
Wouldn't you rather hear him talk about him, though, and, review all that?
I'd rather Dave do whatever the fuck
Who's
he
gonna
wants
fucking
as
pay
he
me?
wants.
Again, it's a free fucking show, and I find it hilarious that people think that I owe an explanation to my inferiors. We all know that they are my inferiors. They can whine and cry about it all they fucking want, but nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Nobody. So again, I pick and choose what battles I get into, and those that are below me, I laugh at and move on.
With you and Ken, the both of you are at your best when you want to talk about shit that you choose to want to talk about, not what you're asked to talk about or forced, quote unquote, forced to talk about. It's when you want to talk about what you want to talk about.
Maybe it was just where everyone's used to, and it doesn't matter really. I mean, Dave picks his fights, if you want to call it that. Like, there's certain people that do a show and Dave doesn't pay them no attention, and other people don't pay him attention. In certain situations, that's the best way to go with some of these fucking psychos. You know what I'm saying? But I guess overall, Dave isn't afraid to review anything. I'll say that Dave isn't afraid to, but at the end of the day, it's his choice.
He's afraid of Ken
to review.
I'm afraid of Ken. Okay.
Nah, I'm just kidding, Dave. Come on.
You're afraid of Canada? What?
Hold up. I'm just kidding. Come on.
Jacob RP, shut your fucking mouth. I'm shove an orange in it. The big ones too. Those big oranges. Little tangerine things, like the big
Little
ones.
tangerines. That was funny.
Well, you know what? I think I'm gonna wrap it up unless somebody wants to donate.
Come on.
The Tony Show.
I've been going on for 4 hours and 38 minutes. Unless you're willing to donate, again, it's a free fucking show.
You didn't get the donation I put in?
No.
What? I sent a 45 piece. Well, the Tony Show's coming up, folks.
So I
Dave,
guess
are you gonna call in?
He's just waiting for me to finish, I guess.
You gonna call in the Tony Show?
Why
Hang out
would
with us,
I?
Dave. Get Stoney with us.
Nah,
Talk
I
about
don't think
weed
so.
and.
I got better
politics.
things to do. I'm gonna catch up.
Let me
on
know what you have to
X-Files,
eat. Wait, let me
season
know what you
1.
get to eat tonight, Dave.
Maybe chicken wings. I don't know. We'll see.
Ugh.
No donations,
All right, well-
so no pizza for Dave.
Well, the Tony
ready.
Show tonight. Thank you.
I'm ready to get Stony with Tony. Yeah. Haha.
Yeah, you're,
I don't know, when
you're
you first
ready,
came
you're
on, it
ready to
sounded like
get
you were already
triple
stoned.
seed.
No, not now.
Later. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess that's the end of the show. I think we covered some good stuff. I'm fucking still way too hot to think straight. But there we go. Chill stream number 13 in the bag. Check out J-Man from KC, who recently made a video on his trekking adventures. Subscribe to him and give him some likes. We've got a motley crew of individuals here that sometimes make videos and sometimes don't. But yeah, that's basically it. Any final thoughts before I fucking end this?
Yeah, subscribe to the RP channel where we talk nothing but drama, everyday drama, chaotic behavior drama every day. Tune in, folks. Thanks for the call, Dave. I'm out.
All right. Well, I'm going to hang up this entire call. There we go. Goodbye. Thank you so much for calling in. It is what it is, people. I try to make it a chill hangout, but just way too hot. So, yeah, we got what we got here last week, which is the way he wants it, which is the way he gets it. So, on that note, I am Devious Dave Rose. Fuck you, all you hate watchers. You're here because you're a bunch of fucking losers. And the least you could do would be donate to show your patheticness. But we know you won't because you're pathetic. But we shall see you next time.